trust me, baby, we'll get better. Take my hand and see.
Hi guys, we are here live at the MyMBuzz stage and we have a fantastic day for you. We would love to see you to come down. Obviously you can watch online as well, but we're starting very soon. We're going to have Toyah Willcox for you at 11, the queen of British pop. Followed by at 12, this cast of Starsky and Hutch. Vic Mignogna is here from the anime scene. He will be on at 1 o'clock. Sorry, at 12:30. At 1 o'clock, class actors Greg Austin and Fadi El Sayed. At 2 o'clock, we have some of our great cosplayers here to chat about their costumes. And at 3:30, even if you've never heard of it, come and learn all about the world of steampunk. We would love to see you here. There's lots of seats free. Come down, enjoy it. And don't forget, we're also going to start off with a little giveaway, some goodies just to start the day well, I think. We'll be doing that in about 10 minutes. Before we kick off the rest of the panel. So come down and enjoy.
need to hide. We need to tell the world this ain't a lie. To hide. We need to tell the world this ain't a lie. Can often feel it in my bones. Oh, I don't think that I can let this go. It circles in my head, I'm thinking paranoid. I can't seem to get rid of this undying noise. It dwells in my thoughts from the front and back. I need to start to get myself right back on track. Oh, oh. Can you hear the sound of the drums beating in my head at night? Can you hear the thunder come rolling in the naked sky? It drums until the very end, loud until the morning light. I don't wanna miss this now, living in the nightlife. Oh, I have started feeling rather weak, and I can never seem to fall asleep. My nights are days and my days are nights, even when I try to turn off the lights. It's in my head, the never-ending beat. Something's wrong, I'm feeling incomplete. Oh, oh. Can you hear the sound of the drums beating in my head at night? Can you hear the thunder come rolling in the naked sky. It drums until the very end, loud into the morning light. I don't wanna miss this now, living in the nightlife. I don't know if this is something that I can control. Please someone help me and save me from the drum roll. I don't know if this is something that I can control. Please someone help me and save me from the drum roll. Can you hear the sound of the drums beating in my head at night? Can you hear the thunder come rolling in the naked sky? It drums until the very end, loud into the morning light. I don't wanna miss this now, living in the nightlife.
Hello, MCM Birmingham, how are we?
Hi, guys.
MCM Birmingham, how are we? Yes.
A little bit better. They're
That's
warming
better,
up.
Tanvi.
They need a bit more tea.
That's better. So Tanvi's up on stage with me.
Hi, guys.
She's going to be doing the interviews with you today. I've got one with Vic. What ones have you got today, Tanvi?
So we've got Toyah Willcox at 11, the queen of British pop, among lots of other stuff. We've got the cast of Starsky and Hutch back again as well. And then you're going to be doing your panel.
Yeah,
with
Vic Mignogna.
1 o'clock, class actors Greg Austin and Fadi Al-Sayed will be here to talk more about their show. 2 o'clock, we're going to be chatting and looking at lots of cosplay and costumes. And we're going to round it out at 3:30, talking about the world of steampunk. So lots is on.
There is absolutely lots on today, Birmingham. Who wants some free stuff, though, to start this lovely Sunday morning off? Tanvi, would you like some free stuff?
I always love free stuff.
Who loves free stuff? They all love free stuff.
There's a few hands up there.
Get
you
the
know
bums
you
on
do.
seats then, Birmingham. We're going to
Come
do a
on,
bean
come in,
boozle.
sit down.
Come on, guys. Right, so what this is basically a jelly bean. 2 different flavours, one bad, one good. All you have to do, guys, is come up onto this stage, try one of these beans, and I will give you a prize out the bag. Tanvi, can you give the prizes for me today?
I guess so.
Well done, Tanvi.
I'm
Brilliant.
good at that.
So, what we're going to do, Tanvi will pick 2 from this side, and I'll pick 2 from this side, and then we'll get you straight up. So on 3, fastest hand, guys, and you'll come onto this stage after I've done the count of 3. You ready?
Ready?
1, 2, 3. Oh.
Oh, close.
Cruella de Vil and Hulk.
Oh.
Have you picked your 2?
I think 2 at the back it was.
2 at the back. 2 at the back. Let's go. Come on in, guys. Come straight up. Come straight up with us. I'll tell you what, we'll get Tanvi. If you can go over with Tanvi. Yeah, thank you very much. You go over with Tanvi.
Hi.
Tanvi will speak with you. Go over there.
Should I come over here?
Nice one. Oh, no. You're going to go over there? I'll tell you what. If one of you guys go over there quickly. Oh, that's done.
There we go.
So, Tanvi, who have you got?
Cruella de Vil, you're scaring us. So, do you want to tell me what's your name?
Kana.
And where are you from?
From Telford.
Telford. Amazing. Is this your first convention?
Yeah.
I think that's a yes. And hi, what's your name?
Tracy,
And where are you from?
Northampton.
And you look fantastic. Cruella de Vil, of course. Amazing. And who are you wearing? Who's your character?
Hawk.
The big bad man in green himself, yeah?
He's
Fantastic.
adorable, ain't he?
No.
What's your name? Where are you from, dude?
I'm Jack, I'm from Lincoln.
What have you come dressed as today?
Just myself.
Can I wear that next time? Yeah, sure. All right, I'm coming as Jack as Lincoln next time, ladies and gents. Name, where you from?
My name's called Draco Blackadder. I'm from Lincoln.
And what have you come dressed as?
That's myself.
I like it. The Dark Lord. So, to be a Dark... I'm going to dress like that next time. I want to be a Dark Lord. No, I'll tell you what, Saturday you, Sunday you. We'll go there. Right, what we'll do now, guys, is all we're going to have to do is do these beans. So we'll lift it up. And there you go, Tanvi. If you'd like to
Okay.
offer the 2 beans out.
All right. You want to
So-
grab one?
We've got 2 beans. So...
Take one. Oh. Ooh.
Oh, wait
One
there.
sec, wait.
Wait there.
Not quite yet.
That's all right. So what they've both got is they've got peach or
Look at all the
vomit.
gloves, right?
They've got peach or vomit flavoured sweets. So it's
Okay.
either one. So they could have either peach or vomit.
So you're going to
Over
have to
this
eat
side.
it at the same time and then tell us the flavour. You
That's it.
ready?
So
One
these 2
sec.
guys have got blueberry or toothpaste. I think that's a better flavour than peach or vomit.
I think so.
So after 3 guys, 1, 2, 3. I love the concentration on their faces,
know.
Tanvi. It's kind of like, what have I got? And then all of a sudden it's like, oh no.
I don't know if it's concentration or just disgust. I'm not sure which one it is.
So what have they got, Tanvi?
Okay, so what's your flavour?
I don't know.
Was it nice or not?
It's nice.
So maybe peach?
Yeah, we'll say peach.
What was yours?
One word peach.
Oh, that's a Friday night.
No peach flavoured vomit. One of those.
Oh, what did you have, dude?
Toothpaste.
Oh, you didn't like toothpaste?
Not this one, no.
Oh, what about you, man?
It was toothpaste.
Like it?
It was okay.
Well, I tell you what, guys, round of applause for him. Come on, give him a round of applause. Come and collect your prize from the bag
Absolutely.
there, from Tanvi. If you'd like to go and collect that prize, that's all it got. That's all you have to do up on our stage. Grab your prize, and then we'll get some more
Just
people
dunk your hand
straight
in
up,
there.
guys. We've got time
Grab
for
one.
literally one more, guys. So remember, it's
Gonna grab
fastest
one?
hand after 3, and we'll get you up, and you can win some free stuff. Remember, Toyah Willcox is up on this stage next at 11 a.m.
One for you.
And look at that lineup. Look at that schedule for Sunday, guys. You're in for an absolute treat here on the MCM Buzz stage here in Birmingham. So, one more, Tammy.
All right, we're going to be quick. So 3, 2, 1, hands up.
So, I'm going to go with 1 and 2. If you'd like to come straight up as quick as possible.
Do you want to come over?
So,
Fantastic. I'm gonna come
we've
down
got our
this
guys
one.
up.
Hi.
So, Tavi,
Yes.
who have you got?
All right, let's find out. What is your name?
Hi, it's Martin,
And where are you from?
Ipswich.
Fantastic. And number 2, what's your name?
I'm Jake,
And where are you from?
Coventry.
Great. Ipswich and Coventry on my side.
Oh, okay. So, who have we got this side?
My name is Dylan. I'm from Birmingham in Coalfield.
That's okay. What have you come dressed as?
A zombie.
Oh, I do like zombies. You've been to see Eugene Clark yet? Go and see that man. Absolute icon in the zombie world. What's your name? Where are you from?
Claire from Birmingham.
What have you come dressed as?
Zombie mum.
Zombie. So, Tavi, there's the pot.
Fantastic.
All we have to do is
Alright.
pull that up, pull that down, and then the bean should appear for itself.
Try again.
There you go.
There we go.
So, there's the first one, which is coconut or baby wipes.
Oh.
What do you think on that one, Tavi?
How do you know what baby wipes taste like? Like, has anyone actually eaten a baby wipe?
I don't know. Hands up if you've eaten a baby wipe. Yeah, we've eaten a
Okay,
baby wipe.
we've got one.
The kid has eaten a baby wipe. That one there is
That's
Tutti
it.
Frutti or Stinky Socks.
Oh, God, I really hope it's the former.
Oh. So, we've got 2 here that have presented themselves. Pick which one. That is peach or vomit again. And you've got toothpaste or berry blue. After 3, guys.
Right.
1, 2, 3.
Chew, chew, chew.
Oh. As Tavi said, it's either intrigue or disgust.
Yeah, I still can't tell. They're basically the same.
Keep chewing. You've got a massive
You
smiling
gotta
face.
swallow.
But yeah. So, Tavi, what have they
All
got?
right, let's find out. So, what was your flavor?
Oh, that's definitely baby wipe.
Oh, man. What does it taste like?
Definitely not coconut.
And how about yourself?
The socks.
Oh, no. 2 for 2 on the bad flavor.
Oh, we won on that. So, what have you got?
Blueberry.
Oh, nice. What did you have?
Puke.
Oh, well, round of applause for them, please, ladies and gentlemen. They've been
Fantastic.
amazing. If you'd like to collect your prize, I've got your prize here for you.
Grab the bag.
Who's coming up, Tavi, next?
So we've got Toyah Willcox for you very, very shortly. Stay seated. She's going to be here in a couple of minutes, and we're going to have lots more stuff going on in between our panels as well. So just chill out and get ready for some great panels.
Yeah. Guys, remember, free stuff in between guests. Fill out, and we'll get that straight out to you. Toyah Willcox is coming up next.
welcome back to the MCM stage. We are live here in Birmingham, and we have a fantastic lady for you for our first panel. Please welcome Toyah Willcox. Morning, hello.
Hello, how are you doing?
I am good. You look fantastic.
Well, thank you very much. I try to make an effort.
And we appreciate it, we do. And it's great to have you in Birmingham. I know that you've been here recently because you were receiving your own star on the Walk of Fame. How was that?
I am very grateful to Birmingham. Birmingham has made me not only on the Walk of Fame, I'm also Dr. Toyah Willcox, thanks to
Wow.
Birmingham, which isn't a very common known thing because I don't, as an actress and a singer, I don't
Yeah.
want the doctor in front of my name at the moment. Perhaps when I retire, it will be more prevalent. But
And that was an honorary doctor for it from UCE, I think.
yeah,
Was
that's
that
an honorary
from-
doctor in media from
Wow.
Birmingham University.
Well, congratulations.
Thank you. So on December the 10th, I was awarded a Walk of Fame star on Broad Street.
We
Birmingham.
have you there, yeah.
Oh yeah, okay. Birmingham was absolutely exceptional in how they treated this, because my father had an antique shop on Broad Street when I was a child, and I used to sit in the shop on a Saturday morning and watch all the stars go into ATV and into the Birmingham Rep Theatre. And I just was so excited by these people that it made me really interested in show business. So the Birmingham Council are going to cite the Star where my father's antique shop was, which is bang on the corner of the Hyatt facing the Birmingham Rep.
Wow, amazing. Well, that's obviously got to have a lot of memories for you. And I mean, that's, you know, you're talking about your childhood there. Did you want to go into theatre then first, being close to the Rep and seeing those people, or was music always your first love?
I was very lucky. I went to a school that taught ballet, and the ballet and music came before the 3 R's. So I was taught opera. I studied German opera, which has greatly affected my style of singing. And I was taught ballet. So I was always, my finger was in the pool of show business. I also directed all the school plays and everything and did all the posters, because every other class, like maths and English and history, just bored me to death. So I was always very creative. My mother was a dancer. My mother, from the age of 14, was a professional dancer. She toured non-stop with an artist called Max Wall. And you might not know my mother, but you will know her face. It started to appear in posters, in hairdressers, and on cosmetic bags. Someone has found a picture of my mother in local newspapers around Weston-super-Mare and is now using her in a cosmetic brand, because photos back then weren't copyrighted.
That's amazing.
They don't know it's my mother, and I contacted them and I said, do you know the origin of this photo? And they said, no, it's just a beautiful woman. So she's around. I often go down high streets and go, God, there's my mother. She didn't want me to go into show business, but I definitely have her genes. And I just knew immediately that the only thing I could ever do was be on stage. I mean, I just knew from about the age of 4.
Well, I mean, I'm sure that everyone here has certainly heard of you, mainly as a singer, I guess, because certainly in the 80s, you were definitely one of the queens of British pop. Sorry about that. And when you started out, you know, you were really iconic in terms of the way that you looked. And we were just discussing that, in a way, you were kind of one of the original cosplayers, like with your costumes and the way that you were.
Yeah, I'm always interested in dual personality. I think I don't think we have one single personality.
Yeah.
And I was brought up in a very strict environment, all-girls school, regulation clothes, right down to our uniform, right down to our underwear. I mean, it was so strict, it was ridiculous. And then I saw Mark Bolan, and a simple little glitter teardrop on his cheek in 1972 changed my life forever, because it said that it doesn't matter if you're a boy or a girl, you wear what you want to wear, you follow your instincts. So I started to make my own clothes. I started to dye my hair. And this was about 1973 into 74. I was a hair model, underage, traveling the country, entering Weller hair shows with bright blue hair. But then punk came along, and punk suddenly gave me a platform, but also a place to belong. And that was what, for me, was most incredible about punk rock, because I think kids like me were everywhere, but we had nothing to kind of anchor onto. And it was a very exciting time, because I remember seeing the Sex Pistols play at a nightclub called Bogart's. And this was 1975, before they were well known. And I walked into Bogart's and I thought, oh, this band, they can't play very well, but this audience is fantastic. And the whole audience was just full of cross-gender people. All the boys had makeup on. They were all wearing kind of tartans and had kind of brightly colored hair. And I thought, this is my world. This is it. I want to be on the outside how I feel on the inside.
Yeah. And well, one of the things we see as well from that time is when you're doing your music videos and you're crawling around in your costumes, and I think is it I Want to Be Free, and you're basically just chucking loads of stuff around. It's fantastic. Was it very liberating to be doing those kind of videos and things like that?
The whole thing about starting a music career at the beginning of the 80s, it was the dawning of the video age. Up until that point, you had my manager, John Roseman, made Bohemian Rhapsody for Queen. And when Queen wanted to release Bohemian Rhapsody, radio said, we will not play it. We will not play a 12-minute song.
Right.
So Queen were already breaking down the rules in commercial radio.
Yeah.
Then they make a video, which is like an opera video, with my manager, John Roseman. So as I came along after that success period for Queen, video was becoming a necessity. And I made I Want to Be Free with Godley and Cream of 10TC 3 months before MTV came out. Now, MTV started 1981 in August, and that created such a demand for visual imagery, 24-hour visual imagery, that it changed all artists' lives forever. So I Want to Be Free was on the cusp of that. It was directed by Godley and Cream, 10cc, and they felt that I should be locked in a room with my parents observing me from above, and I should just be allowed to smash up whatever came along, including a wedding cake, lots of cutlery, lots of silver foil. It was great fun to do. I did it in the middle of a tour. I played Southampton, I think something like the 15th of May, 16th of May, shot that video in 24 hours, and the next day played Newcastle. So they worked you hard back then, really hard.
Definitely. And at the moment you're touring, I believe. You're still doing the 80s Invasion tour.
Yeah.
Can you tell us about that?
I played Newcastle last night. I've got Liverpool Philharmonic tonight.
You played the O2 recently.
I played at the O2 on Friday.
How was that?
It was lovely. This whole tour has just been absolute heaven. It's China Crisis, Paul Young, myself, and Martika. Martika is Martika's Kitchen, Toy Soldiers. She worked with Prince. We are 4 completely different genres, because I'm still very rock and roll and punk. And it's been good, because a lot of ladies are coming to see Paul Young, and we're all winning new fans. And then Paul Young comes on and a riot breaks out. You've got all these ladies storming the stage.
Well, I was wondering about that, because obviously your music, the height of your music, I suppose, was in the early 80s. Are you still finding new fans now?
In the 80s, was playing to an average of 3,000 people a night. I'm now playing to an average of up to 60,000.
Wow.
Because,
yes.
Yes, I mean, I've never been busier. There's 366 commercial festivals in the UK over the summer. That's a lot of work to fit in. Over the summer, I'm doing concerts at lunchtime and then concerts in the evening. And each concert, you're playing up to 60,000 a time. 80s music has just never been more popular. And I'd say my audience starts at about the age of 5 and goes right up into 90. And it's been noticed on this present tour that you've got some people in the audience who are perhaps 18, but then 50% are probably about 75. And they just want to dance.
Everyone wants to rock out.
Yeah.
We love it. I mean, I know that I like to sing along to the 80s ballads in my car. And I was wondering, what do you like to sing along to?
David Bowie.
Yep.
David Bowie, Lou Reed, Iggy Pop, Alice Cooper, Roxy Music. Any man that wears eyeliner will be played in my car.
That's the standard.
Yeah.
Has to wear eyeliner, okay. And but then as well, when you were obviously at the height of your career, you then actually switched, and I was surprised to learn that you then decided to do Shakespeare, and you appeared as Miranda in The Tempest.
Yeah, I found...
Why was that? Yeah.
When I was doing all the hit singles in the early 80s, I found that I was just slowly becoming a pastiche of myself, not the real me.
Yeah.
I found it incredibly... I felt trapped. And funny enough, I've had this conversation with Paul Young. You get into this cycle of you're working 20 hours a day, and all they want you to be is what's seen on Top of the Pops. They can't let you develop. And I thought, I'm not going to develop if I just keep doing this. So I just walked away. I toured Taming of the Shrew. Mm-hmm. Peter Shaffer wrote up the female role in Amadeus for me to play opposite Tim Pigott-Smith, Richard McCabe. I then played Dora Carrington at the Chichester Theatre, went to the National, did Whale, and for about 10 years, I mainly did theatre. Yeah. Then, John Roseman, my manager, asked me to start presenting. So throughout the 90s, I started presenting, which is fine. Yeah. It's not what I want to do. But then in 2002, I got an email asking me to play Wembley Arena. And I thought, what? I'm 43 and you're asking me to play Wembley Arena? And I played Wembley Arena and I haven't looked back since. It's been non-stop music since 2002.
Well, it's fantastic. And I know certainly that one of the things I've seen you as is a presenter, actually. So things like Holiday. And isn't that a dream job? I mean, getting to present, go on holiday.
Okay. Let me stop. Okay. This is BBC Holiday, all right? BBC Holiday has to get you, they have to get to the public certain destinations in a certain amount of time. So 1 week, I would be in Bermuda on a Friday, 3 days to shoot Bermuda, fly over to Switzerland, 3 days to shoot Verbia.
Wow.
Then war breaks out somewhere in Israel and between Egypt. So in that time I'm in Bermuda and Switzerland, I have to get 2 passports. One to get into Egypt to film, the other to get into Israel to film, because you can't have either passport stamped. They won't accept you. I film in Egypt, no problem. Get to Israel, filming in the Church of the Nativity in Bethlehem, where we were told by the Foreign Office not to go. But the BBC said, we've got to get this footage. So we get the footage, we get arrested. So here we are, arrested in Bethlehem. And I find out that Robin Cook is there with the UN. And we write to Robin Cook and they say, can you get us out of prison? He gets us out of prison. We then go to the desert. I think it's the Sinai Desert, where I had to film for 3 days in the desert. And they hand me a pack, a plastic pack. And in the pack is a long tube and a syringe. And they say, if you're bitten by a dog, open the pack, take the syringe, and do that. Do not think twice. So that is how romantic making holiday programs is.
Yeah, that's destroyed my
You are
dream job
told
now.
to get in, get the footage, no matter what, get
and
out.
Run out. Wow. Well, we only have time for really one more question, but I wanted to ask you, since we are at Comic-Con, I read that as a teenager you were obsessed with aliens. Is that true? And is that still true?
I'm still obsessed with aliens. I love aliens.
Yeah.
I love anything to do with aliens.
What have you been looking at the Comic-Con?
I've been signing autographs non-stop. I've just been watching these very exotic, glamorous people walking past.
Any aliens?
I've seen Chewbacca. I've seen lots of Starship Troopers. Yeah, no, it's been good. It's good.
Fantastic. Well, it's been great talking to you. I'm sorry that's all we have time for. Everyone, please give a massive round of applause to our lovely guest, Toyah Willcox.
Thank you very much. Thank you. Have a lovely day.
We're meant to be together, I know that's true, but I'm still stuck at I love you. There has to be another way. No matter what we want or choose, we're still gonna end up getting bruised, cause I'm not here to live or stay. A broken heart, see the crack. I just might come running back and see how happy we can be. It's like that me and them will do, then me and you are funny through, and I'll have to live myself and me. I thought I found a way to love you. I thought I found a way to leave. But babe, I'm going crazy. boxes pave the way. All in a day. Reminiscing days of you. Days of justice, days of truth. Someone else's point of view, giving us the right to choose. Sign of the times, sign of the times, making up minds and choosing sides. Don't let it go. Don't let it go. Desperation fills the air, bringing people to despair. On the streets now for our rights, giving us the chance to fight. Sign of the times, sign of the times, making up minds and choosing sides. Don't let it go, don't let it go. All hope disappears, taken with the budgeteers. We try to string along and feel like we belong. Don't let it go and don't give up hope. Sign of the time, sign of the time, making up minds and choosing sides. Don't let it go, don't let it go. let's go. Let's run away to the end of the night and let's live alone. Will you come away with me? So let's go. Let's run away to the end of the night and let's live alone. Will you come away with me? I don't know how, I don't know where, I don't know what to do when I'm looking for you. This one goes out to Shane. Letters sent and thrown away. Haven't got a word to say. Ticking boxes paved the way. All in a day. Reminiscing days of youth. Days of justice, days of... I'm going out tonight. I know I'm going to miss you. I'm going out tonight. I know I'm going to miss you.
There's a time in your life when you find someone that really means something. When you find that special someone, be sure to give them everything you have. When you're gone, I'll be loving you.
I miss the things you do.
When you're gone, I'll be loving you.
When I'm gone, I'll be loving you. Even though you're so far away, my heart is breaking. I love you. Why does it have to be like this?
Even though I'm so far away, I'll be thinking of you every day. I love you too. Come back for me soon. When you're gone, I'll be loving you.
I miss the things you do.
When you're gone, I'll be loving you.
When I'm gone, I'll be loving you. We just gotta carry on. I would swim ocean over ocean just to reach you. My love grows stronger in the absence of you.
When you're gone, I'll be loving you.
I miss the things you do.
When you're gone, I'll be loving you.
When I'm gone, I'll be loving you.
When you're gone, the days grow old, the wind blows cold, and I don't know where to go. When you're gone, I swear I don't know what to do with myself. It's like I'm losing my health. When you're gone, I'll be loving you.
that we want so clear. There's twists and turns along the way. Oh, now we can't stop walking and we just can't stay. The night draws in and the stars they say, oh, they say, hey there friend, do you know the way? Oh, we're never gonna make it, we're never gonna make it home. Home is where your heart lies, never gonna make it, never gonna make it home. Home is where your heart is. Home is where your heart lies now. I say hello to the local man, the man with candles in his camper van. Oh, oh. He tells a tale of life well lived, and he said treat it right because life's a gift. Oh, oh. The fire's on and we're all set up for a night of joy and some sweet, sweet love. Oh, oh. The long walk home may have took its toll, baby, that's okay because we're not yet old. Oh, oh. We're never gonna make it, we're never gonna make it home. Home is where your heart lies, never gonna make it, never gonna make it home. Home is where your heart is. Home is where your heart lies now. And when we're falling down, I know we're gonna get back up. And when we're falling down, we're falling in and out of love. And when we're falling down, I know we're not giving up. Home is where your heart is. Home is where your heart is. You know my much better. Not so full for a girl in a sweater. She was cute, she was nice, she was fun. God knows how I told my mum. I could not help but stare. The way the light shined on her head. Spend the night cuddled up in bed. I remember every word she said. Let's stay this way. I won't go astray. Just stay with me, and we'll stay. And dance all night, sleep by the moonlight. We'll stay and dance all night. Tell me if it feels right. Sometimes we'll be apart. Your love kickstarts my heart. Sing and dance all night. Tell me if it feels alright. Oh yeah. Some say some cause she's not worth it, but I think that she's perfect. No one knows how she makes me happy. I'm always hers and I always will be. 6 months is a pretty short time, but I can't get you off my mind. Spend the night curled up in bed. I remember every word she said. Let's stay peace away. I won't go astray. Just stay with me, and we'll sing and dance all night. Sleep on the moonlight. We'll sing and dance all night. Tell me if it feels right. Sometimes we'll be apart. Your love kickstarts my heart. Sing and dance all night. Tell me if it feels alright. Oh yeah. Tell me if it feels alright. Oh yeah. Let's stay this way. I won't go astray. Just stay.
Hi guys, welcome back to the MyMBuzz stage. We are here live in Birmingham with the cast of Starsky and Hutch. Woo! Yeah. How are you guys doing?
Anointed.
Oh, do we have to call you sir now? It's not working? Do you want to hold it? Hold it up.
Hold it up like that?
No, your mic isn't working.
Close to the mouth.
This couch is a hell of a lot more comfortable than those chairs, I gotta tell you.
Well, we don't want you to sleep on there though, because we have lots of questions to ask you. And first of all, it's great to have the three of you here on stage and with the two cars as well, the Torino and the Galaxy. I think that's a first for the UK, is that right? I think it's the first time the three of you with the two cars have been here in the UK.
When they accompany the cars, I think. Cars are more popular in the evening.
The cars are more popular than you?
Yeah, we're just window dressing for the cars.
We go along with them. Wherever they go, we go.
Yeah.
That's how it works.
And who's been driving then? Who's been doing the driving then?
Oh, I have no idea. It wasn't me.
Here we go again.
Well, certainly, I think it has to go by the mouth. Well, you guys are certainly jokers, and you actually, I guess, were a true bromance before the word even existed.
Star Wars.
I'm not doing it.
Well, you're doing it.
I'm blaming both of you.
I'm not doing it. I've done it.
But yeah, so you guys were the true original bromance, I guess.
Oh, we were?
I think so. What do you guys think?
Oh, you're not impartial.
But I mean, how much of that, you know, especially with things like the teasing about the cars, how much of that was you guys ad-libbing?
Well, yeah, it wasn't teasing though.
What would you call it?
He was really pissed off about me having that car and driving all the time.
Uh-huh.
I wouldn't get caught dead in his car. And he was always trying to get a ride.
Yeah. And if Huggy Bear had his own car, what would it have been?
Oh, yeah, what would it be?
A Volkswagen. I don't know. You know, Huggy was a survivor, so if it meant taking the bus or, you know, a car or anything like that, I don't know. I have no idea. You know, everybody said it would have been a pimp mobile or a Cadillac or Cadillac convertible, diamond in the back, sun rooftop, digging the scene with the gangster link.
And an 8-track.
And an 8-track.
I don't know if the guys know even what that is.
I know it's
Do you guys know?
8-track. An 8-track is the first cassette that went into cars. It was about as big as a suitcase.
And so, speaking of the car, the striped tomato, how was it to drive? Because that's what everyone's wondering, right? I mean, it looked like a cool car, but did you hate it or did you love it?
Have you ever driven a boat?
No.
Who out here has driven a boat? You know what I mean. It was, it just kind of, you know, melted from one side of the road to the other.
And I also know that you've also been in the cameo, or made cameos in the 2004 remake, well, both of you. So did they consult you at all when you remade that, when they were remaking it? Ben Stiller and Owen Wilson, did they ask you about playing the roles?
Oh, yes. Yes, they did. They did. I didn't tell them a thing.
Because is that why they played it so differently then, I guess?
No, they played it differently because it was a different time and it was a different situation, and because rediscovering the chemistry or creating that is really about luck. Yeah. It's nothing more than and everything about that.
So when you guys were going for the roles of Huggy and Starsky and Hutch, did you guys do some sort of chemistry test?
Yes.
Because they have those, right? In TV
he kissed
shows.
me.
Love at first sight.
It must have been a good kiss then.
He is a good kisser. Don't look at me like that.
And I didn't have to kiss any ass.
No, that's not what you had to kiss.
No.
And if you guys had to describe each other's characters then, what would you say about each other?
I'm surprised I showed up on the set.
We were too. Every day.
I was just amazed. You know, when you do something like that, you're just doing a job. And
One, two, three.
I was just happy to have a job and to be with these two guys and watching them do their thing. I was just as enamored with the opportunity every day to come in and just have fun and getting paid for something that I love to do, you know, so it's cool.
And Huggy was obviously a really popular character. So why do you think he was so popular?
Well, you know, I didn't know that. You know, I didn't know Huggy was popular. I probably would have asked for more money, and I probably wouldn't have gotten it. But, you know, this is after the fact. It's after the fact that I could be sitting here, and we could be sitting here 42 years later because of something that we did that was interesting to people and touched a chord. So, you know, the rest was sort of like just luck and life and who knows what.
Well, as you're saying, 42 years later, you have lots of fans of the show. But what was it like at the time? Was there much of a fan response when the show was on TV?
Well, not initially. Initially, we didn't even think it was going to go past the pilot stage. Did we?
No. Sitting up in front of you and I were standing up in front of the little theater at Fox. Yeah. And they were screening the pilot. And I turned to you and I said, thank God this isn't going to be a series.
Uh-oh. And when you were filming, one thing I was wondering is, who did the stunts? Did you do them yourselves? And who was the best and boldest when it came to doing the stunts?
That's a very sore question. You got to be careful about that. Well, how many stuntmen did you put in the hospital? We each did a lot of our stunts. Yeah.
No, the key really about doing stunts is well, number one, we had two very, very good teachers who doubled for us all the time. And they also taught us a lot about stunt work. So, and the idea for a stunt man, for the guy who does the stunts, is to take the actor as far into the action as possible and bring him out as soon as possible. In other words, bring him in, do the stunt that's the dangerous part, and then the actor comes in and comes out as quickly as possible out of the action. And that's what these guys were particularly good at. Finally, it came to the time where we could do a lot of our own stunts. And you live and learn as you go, because you always think you can do more than you can really do, and you pay for it.
Is there any particular that come to mind?
Well, there's one scene in the beginning of in the pilot when I jump off the wall, and I thought in myself in midair, I said, it's so easy to step down on top of that car. I got to do something. So I made a decision in midair. I'm going to land on my ass. And I did. And I paid for it, but boy, I did not admit it. It killed me.
Yeah, but it looked good.
It looked great. And they used it, of course, in every episode of Starsky and Hutch thereafter in the opening segment. But that was the kind of stupidity that actors sometimes contrive. And I'm sorry that I did that, but I did. Yeah.
Sorry, but not sorry. And you didn't just act in the show, though. You both directed as well. So what's it like going behind the camera?
That's a hard question. It was a lot of fun. It was a lot of fun, a lot of work. In the beginning, we didn't have a particularly big cheering crowd for us as directors.
No.
They wanted us to fail, but it was very enjoyable and very educational. David is a really good director,
Likewise, you are, Paul.
Oh, thank you, thank you.
And I had the experience of being directed by these two guys.
Yeah, what was that like?
In particular, there's two shows, of course. And the last season of the show, David directed an episode called Huggy Can't Go Back. And it was one of the most enjoyable experiences I've had on Starsky and Hutch, because so many elements came together in that episode. And then, of course, Mr. Glazer directed the last episode of the show, Sweet Revenge, Sweet Revenge. And that was also a coming together of a lot of things, the resolution as well as the letting go and all these mixed emotions that, having the experience of being with these guys for those many years, well, in a way it was quite emotional, but the fact is that these guys were two sensitive and caring actors who also have the ability to transpose that to actors in directing medium.
My first experience in directing, I wanted to direct very much. There was a thing called survival. And they got to the day, you think it's going to be easy, And I arrived on set up at the observatory in Griffith Park, at the top of it, looking all over Los Angeles. And there was a crane, and there was an insert car, and there was a crew of 70 people. And you look at these guys and say, what the hell am I doing here? Now, there's an unwritten law in filmmaking: get the first shot, get the shot, and then you're moving, okay? And then you can make a second shot and a third. Now it's got some sort of a rhythm to it.
Uh-huh.
But I had not a clue. It's like, what am I going to do? And finally, I just said the simplest thing: put the camera on sticks and get a car to drive by. And that was the opening shot. And I got that, and I said, "Wow, that's like Gone with the Wind," you know.
And then you were behind schedule.
Then I was
right?
behind schedule at that point. That's the other thing you're always up against in television, or we were then, certainly. And that is, you have limited time, and you got to get a lot of stuff done in limited time. And Starsky and Hutch was shot in mostly 7 days. And
Which today is unheard of.
Yeah.
Today they take 10 days. And,
Yeah.
And the shows now are, our show is actually, without the commercials, 48 minutes long. They say it was an hour show, but it was 48 minutes. Now it's 44.
Is that right?
Mm.
I've been in the UK for so long, I don't know how long things are. 48, it's 44 minutes now.
Yeah.
Boy, that tells you how commercials have taken over, you know?
Well, they got to pay for it somehow.
Well, they're making money.
I feel like we're talking numbers now. And speaking of, you guys made 92 episodes in the end.
93 hours.
Well,
I think it was the 93
including
hours.
including the movie. So, would you say that there's certain popular episodes or more popular episodes that say the guys, the fans here talk about the most?
I don't know. You'd have to ask them.
You have to ask them.
Popular episodes, guys?
You really love the show that much, huh?
You love them all, right?
Not everybody talk at once.
They're too shy. But we are going to come around and give you a chance to ask some questions in just a moment. So just think of your questions, stick your hands up, and I'll be right to you. But before that, I've got to ask, because talking about making television, certainly now there is a bit of a trend to remake old shows. What do you think it would take to make Starsky and Hutch in this day and age?
A time machine.
You know, Paul and I had an idea that we were talked about for a while until the other show happened, you know, and that was to pick up Starsky and Hutch on down the road, 30, 35 years later, when they're just too old to do the running and jumping and all that kind of stuff.
Yeah.
And they don't necessarily see eye to eye on much of anything, except there's a situation that draws the two back together again.
Uh-huh.
And I think to watch something like that happen, you know, as you know it from the show, and then to take it down the road to see what happens to these characters 30, 35 years later.
See the bromance still
That would have been
alive.
fun.
And what would Huggy be doing in that?
Oh, he'd be dead.
You know, I'd either be dead or the head of security at Las Vegas doing some kind of undercover work to pick out cons and people who are shady.
Wait a second, that's my job.
Well, you know, I learned a lot from you guys.
He's going to take your job from you. That's the sequel.
I'd become a doctor.
Uh-huh.
Dr.
So-
Starsky.
Dr.
Starsky.
What kind of doctor?
No, not in front of these people, you don't.
Don't even go there, okay?
Okay, on that note, we are going to go to the audience. So, guys, please stick your hands up and we will come and ask you.
Hello.
Hello.
Can you see me now?
I can do. My name's Jasmine. I'm here with my sister. We grew up
Speak
with
a little
all
louder,
of you.
darling. Speak
Can
a
you hear
little-
me now?
Yeah.
Is that better?
Yeah, that's better.
I'm here with
But
my...
I can't see you.
Yeah. I'm here with my sister, Smina. My name is Jasmine. And we were little children and we all grew up with you and my whole family love all of you. One question that I'd like to ask is, where's the iconic cardigan? The iconic cardigan in the opening scene. To Paul.
You mean where the original is? Well, I haven't the foggiest idea. I have no idea.
Thank you.
I'm sorry. I wish I could give you an inside tip, but I don't know.
Okay, another question here.
Hi guys,
Hi.
my name's Julie and I'm from Plymouth. I'm 50 next month. Can I have a birthday kiss, please? Oh, come on.
That's it, baby.
Yeah?
Have a happy one.
Any more questions?
This one.
Hi, my name's Darren, and I wanted to ask each and one of you about the audition for the show, your very first time you heard about this show, and the actual audition the first time. Can you talk about that as individuals and how it went?
Well, I didn't have to audition. The reason is because Aaron Spelling had seen the film Magnum Force, and he sent the script to me, and I was with my parents' home back out in New York, and in Thanksgiving. And I read the script, and the role of Hutch just didn't interest me at all. The role of Hutch was like white bread, and it was, there was no color. And I said, I'm interested in the show, but I'd like to do Starsky, because it had some flash and some color and it was interesting. And he said, no, if you want to do Starsky, you're out. No, it's not going to work. So I quickly agreed to do Hutch. Then I met Paul. Well, I've known Paul off and on, not well, but we were acquaintances, and we respected each other's work back in New York in 1966, 67, in that period in New York, which was a happening time in New York. And lo and behold, who should walk into the room but Paul, and he could take it from there.
So Spelling and Goldberg have been after me to do a series for a long time. And when I read the pilot, I thought, well, this will never be a series. It'll probably be a 2-hour movie and like that. And when I went to the audition, because I had to audition, I didn't have that kind of an in. I hadn't been in a big, well, I'd done Fiddler on the Roof, but, anyway, so I went in and I sat down on the floor because the room was very crowded.
You sat at a table?
No, I sat on the floor in the little building, the writer's building.
Oh, okay, yeah.
And then the secretary woke me up and said, "Are you here to audition?" And I said, "Yes," because everybody else had left. So I said, okay. So I went in there and I sat down and I was very hungry. So I took a couple of walnuts from my pocket of my cardigan.
But we had it in the table. It was in a dish on the table.
And I cracked it open and I started reading and I got through a page and a half and they said, "You can stop right there." And I said, "Thank you very much," and I left.
Well, we used that nut back and forth.
Yeah.
Remember? He said, "Can you give me that piece? Can I have that piece?"
Yeah.
And we went back and forth while the scene was going on.
Yes.
And so it was like that immediate sort of, we want to call it chemistry, was obvious. And they said at the end of the period when he left, "These are our guys." So that was that. Now you want to go on there?
Me? Well, for some strange, curious reason, people didn't have a handle on what African American actors could contribute to television and all of that. And I was a young, hungry actor in New York. I did a film called Cross 110th Street with Anthony Quinn, Tony Franciosa, and a couple of other guys, and a guy named Dick Ward, African American actor, and the guy who directed that movie his name was Barry Shear. And it just so happened that when I got to LA and I was looking for work and all of this, I heard that Aaron Spelling wanted me to come in, and because I was recommended by Barry Shear, who directed the movie Cross 110th Street, to play this role. It was just one little scene in the pilot, and I didn't even know what a pilot was. And I would just do a little, you know, and I came in, as you see in the opening credits, you see me come in the theater, look around, and then I eventually sit behind or in front of these guys, and I give them some information, and they had the walnut passing. Well, we had popcorn in that scene, and somehow there was this passing of the popcorn or eating the popcorn, and this, I guess, chemistry was created, and they had an idea that this guy would be an addition to this story, and here we are, you know, 42 years later.
They figured that it was a lot cheaper to keep us in popcorn
than money.
Well, I'm really sorry that we're running out of time.
Oh,
so we're gonna.
Out of time.
I am sorry, but I have one quick question for you before we go. Are you guys going to be on screen together working again? That's what we want to know, right? When are we going to see you all together again?
You're seeing us right now.
We're on stage right now, and that's let's go.
But working together.
Well, you never know. You know, it's one of those things. It's like that's one of the things about acting. You can't say for sure about anything. You know, and even the top box office people, they don't know. You know, you do a job, and you spend a lot of time waiting, or a lot of time doing something else. You have to. You know, especially if you want to start out as an actor, you better find another job, because it ain't going to work like now. You're not going to get a job as an actor now. So find some other job to pay the rent.
Be a doctor.
Yeah, and then go back to what your real love is, which is the theater or acting, and do it.
Well, we think you guys are great together. We would love to see you again together. You've
Thank
been
you.
great on this stage. The fans have loved you. Everyone give a huge round of applause.
Thank you. Thank you
The
very
cast
much.
of Starsky and Hutch.
Thank you.
Well, the feeling is mutual. Thank you very much, guys.
Thank you, everybody.
Get on while you can. It's easy if you want it to be. Try to understand. There you go and slip right past me. Ain't no second chance. Wanna work it out right this time. Won't be left behind. Make you feel alive and baby, oh, wanna feel as if you're loving now. And oh, wanna feel as if you're running now. Oh, it's not too late to feel alive. Oh, you can do it if you try. Oh, we don't need to say goodbye. Oh, it's not too late to feel alive. Oh, past is in the past. That is where it always should be. Leave behind the mask. Take it off and then you will see. Oh, wanna feel as if you're loving now. And oh, I wanna feel as if you're running now. Oh, it's not too late to feel alive. Oh, you can do it if you try. Oh, we don't need to say goodbye. Oh, it's not too late to feel alive. Oh, passing the past and always should we run too long and then just maybe you will see the light. Running too long but just get out of trust me baby we'll get better. Take my hand and see. It's not too late to feel alive. Oh, you can do it if you try. Oh, we don't need to say goodbye. Oh, it's not too late to feel alive. Oh,
Hello, MCM Birmingham. How are we? Whoa, how are we, Birmingham?
How are we, Birmingham? There's the man right there. Come on.
Oh.
Look at that cosplay.
Round of applause for that cosplay.
Ikaku.
We're joined on stage with
Best
Vic.
head of hair in the whole building. Look at that guy.
I thought that was you, Vic.
No, it's him. It's him. Hi, everybody.
So we're joined on stage by Vic Mignogna. How are you, sir?
I'm wonderful. I love Birmingham.
Oh, I bet you do.
I was here, I think, 2 or 3 years ago, and I'm so very happy to be back. I love seeing some familiar faces, like Lords and Belle and several friends, but a lot of new faces. Thanks for being here.
So apart from back there, cosplay,
yes.
Is there any other ones you've seen that you've been really, really taken
my God.
by?
I play a character in a show called Ruby, and I play a character named Crow, and a guy came up today. I don't know if he's here or not. If you're here within the sound of my voice, he was Crow, but he was wearing a kilt. And it was exciting. It was amazing. He looked awesome. And then another guy came up and said, I'm going to embarrass you. And I said, how are you going to do that? And he pulled his pants down.
Oh.
And I was like, why? What are you doing? Why are you doing this? And then he had boxer shorts on, and he pulled his boxer shorts up, and he had a Full Metal Alchemist tattoo right here.
Round of applause for that, man.
Hardcore. And I had to take pictures. So I was being cheeky, I guess.
Yeah. Well, let's start with the voice acting. What aspects of voice acting do you find challenging, but yet rewarding?
You know, I think the hardest part of anime voice acting in particular is that the animation is already done, right? I don't know if some people have never really thought about this, but if you were going to be voicing, let's say, a character in a Pixar movie or The Simpsons, they would bring the voice actors into the studio, and the voice actors would record their parts, and then the director would give them to the animators, and the animators would animate the characters to the performance of the voice actor. No. Not for anime. For anime, the voices have to come after the animation. The animation's already done.
Right.
So the hardest part of anime is delivering a believable performance as an actor, but having to do it in a very strict, defined, final animation. So that's one of the trickiest parts of voice acting. A lot of voice actors will tell you that anime voice acting is probably the hardest kind, because not only are you playing a character and you're doing all these emotions, but you also have to do it within the animation, which is already done. That's tough.
So out of all the characters you've played, Vic, what ones have really stood out for you?
Well, I'd have to say Ed from Full Metal.
Yeah.
Full Metal is one of the favorite things I've ever done.
Yeah.
And Tamaki from Oran High School, one of my favorites. Zero and Vampire Knight. Ikaku and Bleach. Rin and Free. So many. I'm playing a new character in One Piece. Any One Piece fans out there?
Really?
Playing Sabo in One Piece. You know what? I've really been blessed. I've really been fortunate to get to play a lot of really fun characters.
Yeah, you have. They've come across really fun, entertaining as well, Vic. But how do you approach like going into a voice role? Do you do any research? Do you just go into the booth and then?
You know, a lot of anime voice acting, you really don't find out much about it until you actually go into the studio. So you may do an audition, but you don't really know anything about the show. One of the reasons that I fell in love with Full Metal Alchemist was because I didn't know anything about it before we started. And then after we started recording, I'm like, oh, I love this character. I love this show so much. And I got more and more excited because I didn't know very much about it from the beginning. But usually they kind of throw it at you at the last minute. You don't have much of a chance to prepare. It's not like a theater presentation where you rehearse and rehearse and rehearse. It's not like a film where you have the whole script and you learn your lines and you read the whole script and you know what's happening. In anime, you often find out at the last minute and you don't know what's coming. In fact, for Ruby fans, I just last night got an email from Rooster Teeth with all of the scripts for season 5.
Oh.
I haven't read them yet. I don't know what's happening.
Are you excited?
I'm very excited and scared because I hope they don't kill my guy.
Where would you like to see your character go, though, Vic, in Ruby?
Oh, wow. A lot of people want him to hook up with Winter.
Oh.
I don't know if that's a good idea. But the voice actor who plays Winter is a very dear friend of mine,
Okay.
Elizabeth Maxwell. So we love to joke about the Winter and Crow connection because we're friends. But I don't know. I'm going to let it go where it goes and just be surprised.
Let the wind take you. Brilliant. So not only are you an absolute amazing voice actor, you are an amazing actor as well. And you know where I'm going with this because you know I'm a fan, and it's Star Trek Continues.
Oh, ho, ho. Any Star Trek fans out there?
Come on. Make some noise, Star Trek fans. Come on.
If you have not seen Star Trek Continues, go home, get on your computer. It's free. That's the best part. It's free. Check it out. We have a web series that we've created that picks up right where the original series ended. Did you guys know that the original series never had an ending? It was canceled. It was just canceled, and it just stopped. So we decided, wouldn't it be cool if we were to pick up where the original series was canceled and continue the 5-year mission of the Enterprise and leave the series with an actual ending, an actual finale to what is arguably the most iconic television series in history, and leave it where the motion picture picked up in the late 70s. If you remember Star Trek the Motion Picture, it was 10 years after Star Trek. And Captain Kirk was an admiral now, and Mr. Spock had gone back to Vulcan. Well, what were the stories that led up to that happening? Why did Captain Kirk give up his ship? Why would he ever do that? Why would Mr. Spock go back to Vulcan? To purge all remaining emotion. Why would he do that? So we've told a lot of amazing stories, and they're free for you to watch, full length. You'll feel like you've discovered, am I wrong?
Oh, no, it is.
You'll feel like you've discovered episodes of the original series that were locked in a vault somewhere for 50 years. We've rebuilt the entire soundstage. It looks and feels and sounds exactly like a continuation of the original series. It's called Star Trek Continues. Check it out, StarTrekContinues.com.
Yeah.
And we have a lot of amazing actors and people that you will even know that are part of the series.
Exactly. I mean, it's not just the way, it's not just the stories that are being told, it's the way it's shot. It's everything about it, down from costume, like to set design, like you've said.
Lighting, makeup,
amazing.
sound design, everything. And even guest stars from other famous sci-fi series. We've got Doctor Who. Anybody Colin Baker fan in here? Oh my gosh. Colin Baker is a guest star in one of our episodes. We've had guest stars from Battlestar Galactica, Doctor Who, Star Wars, Buffy, Buck Rogers. On it goes. Yes, a lot of wonderful things. Check it out. Star Trek Continues.
Check that out. We're going to have to stop there, Vic, because you're wanted elsewhere. We've run out of time. It's such a shame because the interviews we have on here are so high energy and we like to run.
I love being here with you.
Oh, I love being with you, man. But at the end of the day, the show must go on, Vic, and you know that, my man.
It's true.
So,
it is true.
If you want to see Vic, where are you going to be next?
You guys, I've got a table right over here. If I haven't gotten the chance to meet you yet, please come and see me. I've got a lot of great pictures and music. A lot of you may or may not know that I write and produce music professionally. I've got some great music, and I've got a table right over here. Please come and say hello, get a photo, and this is the last chance. I'm going back to LA tomorrow, but I love Birmingham. I love being here with you guys, so please come and say hello, all right?
And we love you too, don't we, Birmingham? Oh, yeah. Thank you very much.
Thank you, guys. Thanks so much.
Thank you, Birmingham.
Enjoy the afternoon.
See you soon, Birmingham.
first single. This is called Give It Up, hope you like it. Hey baby, I heard you say that you're loving our world today. Living life, your feelings and break. Whoa, oh, 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 oh. Stole a kiss when you came a little me. Got me to the Chinese street. Want you now, want you then and he. Whoa, oh, 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 oh. Darling, won't you let me be your one and only? Feels like we ain't giving up, 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 up. Let me tell you, sugar, you're my only lover. Feels like we ain't giving up, 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 up. Oh, 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 oh. As candles lit the way to the bed where we're gonna stay. Not to care what the haters say. Whoa, oh, 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 oh. Made a choice and we'll never lose. Together we will meet the blues. You and me and the you and I crew. Whoa, oh, 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 oh. Darling, won't you let me be your one and only? Feels like we ain't giving up, 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 up. Let me tell you, sugar, you're my only lover. Feels like we ain't giving up, 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 up. Oh, 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 oh. Hey, 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 yo, oh, 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 you and me and you and I grew. Hey, 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 yo, oh, 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 you and me and you and I grew. Darling, won't you let me be your one and only? Feels like we ain't giving up, 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 up. Let me tell you, sugar, you're my only lover. Feels like we ain't giving up, 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 up. Thank you. Should know much better not to fall for a girl in a sweater. She was cute, she was nice, she was fun. God knows how I told my mum I could not help but stare. The way the light shined on her hair. Spend the night cuddled up in. I remember every word she said. Let's stay this way. I won't go astray. Just stay with me and we'll sing and dance all night. Sleep by the moonlight. We'll sing and dance all night. Tell me if it feels right. Sometimes we'll be apart. Your love kickstarts my heart. Sing and dance all night. Tell me if it feels alright. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Some say stop cause she's not worth it, but I think that she's perfect. No one knows how she makes me happy. I'm always hers and I always will be. 6 months is a pretty short time, but I can't get you off my mind. Spend the night covered up in bed. I remember every word she said. Let's stay this way. I won't go astray. Just stay with me and we'll sing and dance all night. Sleep by the moonlight. We'll sing and dance all night. Tell me if it feels right. Sometimes we'll be apart. Your love kickstarts my heart. Sing and dance all night. Tell me if it feels alright. Oh yeah. Let's stay this away. I won't go astray. Just stay with me, and we'll sing and dance all night. Sleep on the moonlight. We'll sing and dance all night. Tell me if it feels right. Sometimes we'll be apart. Your love kickstarts my heart. Sing and dance all night. Tell me if it feels alright. Oh yeah. Can often feel it in my bones. Oh, I don't think that I can let this go. It circles in my head, I'm thinking paranoid. I can't seem to get rid of this undying noise. It dwells in my thoughts from the front and back. I need to start to get myself right back on track. Oh, oh. Can you hear the sound of the drums beating in my head at night? Can you hear the thunder come rolling in the naked sky? It drums until the very end, loud until the morning light. I don't wanna miss this now, living in the nightlife.
Hi guys, we are here at the MyMBuzz stage. We know we're running a little bit late for the class panel, but we will be doing that very shortly. Greg and Paddy will be on their way very soon. So keep your seats warm. And obviously, if you haven't been down here before, we're near the main stage. You guys should check us out. What are you doing? You have to check us out. We have lots more panels to come after that as well. But very shortly, Greg and Paddy from class.
Something's wrong, I'm feeling incomplete. Oh, oh. Can you hear the sound of the drums beating in my head at night? Can you hear the thunder come rolling in the naked sky? It drums until the very end, loud into the morning light. I don't wanna miss this now, living in the nightlife. I don't know if this is something that I can control. Please someone help me and save me from the drum roll. I don't know if this is something that I can control. Please someone help me and save me from the drum roll. Can you hear the sound of the drums beating in my head at night? Can you hear the thunder come rolling in the naked until the very end, loud into the morning light. I don't wanna miss this now, living in the nightlife.
To hide. We need to tell the world this ain't a lie. To hide. We need to tell the world this ain't a lie. We need to run away. We need to hide. We need to tell the world this ain't a lie.
Yeah, no.
I'm sorry, I have to interview you first. You can't just play.
No, that's fine.
Work template.
That works.
Are your mics on? Just,
Hello? Yeah, working.
Yeah, we're good, we're
My
good.
dude.
Hello. Yeah,
Meh.
good.
Yeah, working.
Hi guys, we are here. We are running and we have class actors Fadi El Sayed and Greg Austin. Say hi.
Hey guys, woo!
Water.
I'm losing my voice.
Water.
Oh no, too much. That's con voice. That's too much talking at the con.
Yeah, it is, yeah.
How's it been going so far? Have you had a good day?
Yeah, really well.
I had a wonderful weekend. It's been awesome meeting all the fans, meeting everyone, and it's just such a lovely atmosphere. It really is. Every convention is just wonderful.
Yeah, no, honestly, it just gets better and better. I mean, this one especially, the love that, you guys have shown us has been amazing, so thank you.
And specifically for what have you been shown the love? Like, is it about class or everything? Or?
I actually got one for Citizen Khan today.
Wow.
Which was random, but no, it's like, a lot of people from other work. I mean, Greg keeps a lot of people from Mr. Selfridge.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah.
So it's just actually just love from everyone and for everything, so can't complain.
Yeah. And a few from my YouTube channel as
Oh,
well,
yeah,
randomly.
and his YouTube channel.
Well, yeah, I mean, there's lots of games going on, which
Yeah.
we're going to talk
Yeah.
about later, because you guys are going to play Nintendo Switch.
Yes, I'm so excited
Which
for that.
clearly you guys want to do more than this interview. But, but I'm going to ask for the fans lots of questions, because you guys are in class. It's a Doctor Who spin-off, and it's fantastic.
Thank you.
And
Thank you.
for those who haven't watched it yet, can you each describe each other's characters?
Okay, I'll go first then.
Ooh.
So Fadi plays Ram, Ram Singh, and you're kind of like the cool kid at school, and the popular one. And basically, your arc throughout the whole series is pretty depressing.
Yeah. Tell me about it.
A lot of loss, a lot of trauma in your
tears.
life.
A lot of blood.
Yeah, a lot of blood. You
Literally
and your
blood, sweat, and tears.
I know.
Literally.
That's what
Literally.
like Ram's known for. Just blood.
Yeah, and then eventually we're sort of like the geeky ones, but you kind of get roped in with us, and you sort of end up being a bit of a geek yourself.
Yeah, I do. Yeah.
That's Ram.
That's Ram. Charlie, he's very, as you know, he's a prince of rodeo, a bit stuck up, but he's very socially awkward character, very inept, keeps stuff, to himself. He's an alien, so everything at Coral Hill is very new to him. So when I mentioned to him Idris Elba, he types up Idris Elba to see who Idris Elba is, and
At least he's learned to Google.
yeah, no, he's learned to Google.
First thing he learned.
Yeah. But all in all, Charlie's that over sort of socially awkward prince who is a bit stuck up, but genuinely a lovely, lovely person inside.
I mean, I was wondering that. How do you prepare to be an alien refugee prince?
Well, so that was a really interesting journey for me as an actor, preparing this role, because there was a lot of going back and forth on where we wanted to place the character, whether he should be slightly more alien or slightly more human, slightly more prince-like, but he's also got to be quite likable at the same time, because the choices he has to make, not everyone's going to agree with, but you still want to like him even though he doesn't necessarily make choices you agree with. So there's a lot of going back and forth with the director about how to play Charlie, and that was really tricky for me, and I hope we ended up somewhere that sort of worked. I liked where we ended up with Charlie, but it did take a long time to sort of perfect.
I mean, Fadi, for you, I assume it's probably easier because you actually were a footballer and you play essentially a footballer in the show.
Yeah. I mean, it was still quite difficult. I mean, I've played football, pretty much when I was young. It was like my main focus. And I remember doing that scene. It wasn't actually as easy as you'd imagine, because we'd done the first half of the shoot of me actually playing really badly. This is after I'd lost my leg, so I had to miss balls and just play really badly. And in the next 6 hours, I had to run up and down, performing, doing skills. And by that time, I was really, really tired.
Yeah.
So it wasn't easy for me at all. And it was really interesting for Ram as well, because I remember Patrick mentioned to me that some people might not actually like my character because of how cocky he is. So we really needed to try to find a balance of, being cocky but still being likable. And I think Patrick's writing really helped that. I mean, the tears that he goes through really gives him that sort of vulnerability. So it was a nice balance for him.
Yeah. And the writers took the decision, well, from the premiere really, to make your character, Charlie, gay. What was the purpose, do you think, of them doing that and declaring his sexuality from the outset?
Well, Patrick Ness, the writer, he actually told me a little story about this before we went in to do the bedroom scene in episode 3. He told us, me and Jordan, that the part of the reason why he wrote one of the leads as gay, why he is gay himself, and he said one of his friends had recently committed suicide who was gay, because there had been a lot of talk between them, and he said how he never felt accepted growing up and never seen any positive role models in the mainstream media. So Patrick really wanted to create a relatable gay character that wasn't all about being gay. That was just, he happens to be gay. And it was to really give kids of that sort of age group, teenagers and younger, someone to aspire to, hopefully, and just to show them that it's okay to be gay. You can see gay role models on TV, and that's just a part of them that's not made a fuss about, but it's just a part of, it's just them.
Yeah.
So I think that was the reason Patrick wanted to do it, and I think it was, hopefully we did it justice.
And Fanny, Ram, essentially, he gets a lot of attention from the ladies. And obviously, his girlfriend dies, but then there seems to be something happening with Tanya, and then he's with April.
Yeah.
What's he doing?
I don't know. I feel like everyone sort of goes through that after like a breakup or after a loss. They're sort of trying
rebounds.
Yeah, a lot of rebounds. Trying to, fill a hole that's missing in himself. And I genuinely believe, like, after Rachel's loss, he was sort of looking, and he was very vulnerable. Like, sort of anyone that showed him love, he would potentially fall in love with. And obviously, April was the one who, was there for him after. And I don't really know if he actually. I kind of feel like a part of it, not necessarily a rebound, but he was genuinely just looking for something to fill that gap that he was missing in his life. So yeah, whether that be Tanya, I mean, Tanya for me is just that she's just the best friend, and it was really, we really did not expect it. Even filming it, it was actually surprising to think that people thought something would pursue between me and Tanya. But I mean, I really appreciate that, because that just shows, the chemistry that we had on screen really showed. And yeah, no, that was really cool.
And you guys obviously are filming in a school, Coal Hill School, which is well known in the Doctor Who universe, but it's renamed Academy, Coal Hill Academy. Why was that?
Just to bring it into the 2016, really. You find that privatization of schools happening more and more. Yeah. So it was just to sort of adapt it to the new age and to give it its own identity. Say, it still is Coal Hill, but now we're an academy. We are in 2016, as it were.
And we obviously, in the show, you hint at the previous sort of alum there, including Clara Oswald. So it's begging the question, really. Everyone wants to know, is she going to reappear?
Well, we know as much as you do. There was a lot of talk about Ian Chesterton coming back in, for the governors, lots of different potentials. And Patrick, I think with the first series, Patrick really wanted to create something of its own standing. So we had Peter Capaldi in the first episode to launch it, and then wanted to give the rest of the series to see if we could stand on our own 2 feet. And hopefully we did that. So maybe next series, you never know.
You never know.
Never know.
Maybe you guys want it enough. Yeah.
But well, that would be really cool to have some more crossovers from different parts of the Doctor Who universe.
And we know that you guys weren't Doctor Who fans prior to the show. So was there like a preparation sort of class for you to attend to get to know the universe?
Patrick really recommended we watched Buffy, because it was sort of similar tone and, same vibe. But I mean, after watching Buffy, I mean, speak, for Greg as well, we both all done our research, and I watched the entire first season of Doctor Who. And it became a case, when I'd get home, I'd actually be looking forward to watching the next episode. So I can completely understand, why Doctor Who fans love it so religiously.
Yeah, it got to the point where there was never forced on us. Obviously, we didn't, as actors, we're adults. We didn't have to watch Doctor Who to do the job, but we obviously all did, because it's a fantastic show, and we all really got into it.
Did you have like group watching sessions?
We actually didn't, did we? We should have done that.
Yeah, we really should. I mean, I just watched the entire season in my apartment, but...
Yeah, get a Nando's, go home.
Yeah,
watch Doctor Who.
Nando's and Doctor Who. That's a good plan.
In bed is pretty good.
And going back to school for the show, was it weird? Because obviously you guys haven't been to school for a while.
Yeah, no, it really was. It really took me back. I mean, just in the corridor, especially when you see all the kids in school uniform and just being in class with Miss Quill and, you know, having your notebook and pen and being told off by Miss Quill. It really did bring us back. It was really fun to watch and film, actually.
And has it given you a different view of Shoreditch? Because it kind of feels like Shoreditch is a really scary place to go now.
Oh God, yeah, there's all the aliens coming through in Shoreditch.
Yeah.
Yeah, actually, I haven't been back to Shoreditch since we filmed.
Yeah.
So I probably should go. I'll probably see it in a different light. Because obviously we don't film in Shoreditch, we film up in Cardiff. But I think they did a really good job of making it look like Shoreditch.
Really did,
Yeah. And one of the episodes that I loved is when the coach uses tattoo to kill people. So it made me think, have you guys got any tattoos?
No, I don't. My
Do you
mum would
not?
kill me. Yeah, no.
No, I don't either. I'm surprised you don't.
Yeah, no, it is quite. I don't know why. Yeah, no, my mum's just really anti-tattoos, and I'm the only person in my family actually without a tattoo. So, mum.
When you're older.
No, to be honest with you, I mean, I get them, but for me, especially with my work, it kind of limits you, especially depending on where you have the tattoo. I mean, I can understand why people get them, but for me, I'd rather not.
Yeah, same for me essentially. I've never thought to get one. I like the clean boy look. It's my look, really.
Yeah, it works though.
Oh, well, it seems to.
And when you're filming,
Yeah.
especially Maddie, I feel like people might be scared to be around you because every time you're around, something bad happens.
Yeah, I know. He's a bit of a jinx, Ram.
Oh, hold on. Yeah, to be fair, last night he said to me, "Your phone's been working." No, I said, "I've got a really old phone now, but it's been working for a good 5 years." In fact, it was like, "Oh yeah, you might as well keep using it as long as it's still working. It's still working. Keep using it." And then it broke this morning.
Yes.
So
Oh my God, you're cursed.
he jinxed it.
Yeah, I think I might have jinxed it. I'm so sorry, Greg.
Oh well,
I'm so
you owe me a
sorry.
phone.
I maybe should be worried. And apart from class, you guys have been in other stuff, which I know the fans have been talking about. And especially for you, Greg, because you were with Catherine Kelly in Mr. Selfridge.
Yeah, it was. Yeah, that was just a real nice bit of serendipity. It was. I remember we all got cast, didn't we? And then we had our first meeting together, and we were going through the scripts with the director and producer, and they were talking about who Miss Quill was going to be. And they said, "Oh well, we've got an idea. It's not confirmed yet, but the thing is to meet Catherine Kelly." And I was like, "Oh well, that's really cool. That's awesome." Because obviously I'd worked with her for a couple of years in Selfridge. And then it turned out that she accepted the job, and we had a great 5-6 months filming. And it was just so lovely being able to work with her in a completely different environment.
Absolutely,
There's a really cool picture of us two looking at Harry Selfridge in Mr. Selfridge, me with my moustache in Series 4. And then there's another one of us two in another shot, like me with a gun and her with like her hair blonde and all cropped.
Yeah.
So yeah, it's really cool to see those two different sides of TV come together.
And what would Gordon Selfridge think of Comic-Con?
Well, there's fan theories going around that maybe Charlie is Gordon Selfridge, just something happened with the TARDIS now. What would he think? He'd probably be pretty blown away by it, see how he could make a business out of it, how he can get his money.
And Fanny, it's not that we're here for you as well, because you're in Penny Dreadful as a
I was.
vampire, and Billy Piper is here,
Yeah,
Doctor
yeah.
Who, Penny Dreadful as well.
wicked.
There
Yeah.
you are. Have you said hi to her yet?
I haven't, no. I was actually planning to say hi yesterday, but I was like, let's save it tomorrow. And when we get the time, I've actually asked, my guy Dan to organise. I really want an autograph and a picture with her, so.
You're a fan.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm a big fan.
And what was it like being the vampire?
Oh, that was amazing. That was like one of my first jobs as well. And I remember I was out in Scotland filming a short film, and then my agent called me. He was like, "Oh, you've got the part in Penny Dreadful." And I swear to God, at the time, I had no idea who the cast was. He mentioned like Eva Green and Timothy Dalton and Josh Hartnett. And he was like, "Search them up now, search them up." And I searched them up, and even just from Eva Green, I was like, "What?" But it was amazing. I mean, getting to film, we filmed it in Ireland, in the Guinness factory. And it was really cool. I remember like the makeup and the contacts and the costume was all created from scratch. Like on Penny Dreadful, everything was created from scratch. They had like a factory where they'd create costumes and just create everything. So everything was built from scratch.
Wow.
And yeah, no, it was amazing to film. It was a really good experience.
And Greg, one of the things I'm wondering is because you're playing an alien in class, is there supposed to be an underlying alien skin?
So yeah, in the first episode, you see a little clip of Charlie as a Rhodian, it's like this
A
fish,
quick flash, yeah.
gilly sort of monster thing. And literally, it's only about 2 or 3 seconds with Quill. And I don't know how much money they spent on that one shot because it was literally just used for that one shot. It took me 5 hours to get into the prosthetics for that.
Wow.
So that was a real weird experience. There's a blooper reel that we've got to make sure they put out eventually.
Yeah.
Because there's you
it
see
on
us
the DVD?
dancing in the. It's not on the DVD thing.
Yeah, no.
Dancing in the alien
Dancing,
thing?
me and Catherine dancing in our own alien skin things.
Yep.
So
It's
I've got
gold.
to find a way to get that out. But yeah, so that is what we essentially look like, but you only ever see it once in the first episode.
Well, you've got a YouTube channel. You can.
Oh
stick it
yeah, I
on
do.
there.
Yes, so I might as well plug my YouTube channel. Go watch it. Euphoric. Go find me. I'll see if I can get Derek the producer to slip me it and put it up on my YouTube channel.
Yeah.
Well, you mentioned gaming, and we know you're a sports fan, and I'm sure you guys have lots of other talents and hobbies, and we want to know a bit more about you guys. So I've got a little quick fire round of questions just to decide your nerdy inclinations. So first of all, do you prefer Star Trek or Star Wars?
Star Wars.
Star Wars.
God, that was fast. That was
Sorry,
that was
Star
fast.
Trek.
Unfortunately, Star Trek was just a bit
Patrick
before
would
our
hate me right
time.
now, but
Yeah, Patrick would hate that.
Well, the Star Trek movies, they're new.
Yeah, they are new, and I mean, obviously, I do really enjoy both of them, but it's just I think Star Wars just
I always
feels
find it
that bit
weird.
more
Like,
iconic.
could I start watching Star Trek now, like from the new movies, or would I need to like know about the past?
I think the Star Trek, the new franchise, is kind of standalone. You don't
Yeah.
need to know.
Fair enough. I might give it a shot then, because that's what kind of deters me. It's just that I won't have a clue what's going on. But yeah.
And Harry Potter or Lord of the Rings?
Lord of the Rings. That was difficult though.
Yeah.
Yeah, Lord of the Rings.
Why?
I don't know.
For me, there's something just about that the fantasy aspect of Lord of the Rings really resonates with me, and I incorporated it actually slightly in my engagement to my wife. There's a bit
how?
of something to do with we both love a particular song from the musical, so I tried theming our engagement and our wedding slightly Lord of the Ringsy, so.
Pretty cool.
Wow.
Yeah, pretty cool. But I do absolutely love Harry Potter as well. So.
That's serious nerd cred.
Yeah.
Okay, dragons or unicorns?
Dragons.
Dragons.
I mean, no offense to unicorns, but come on. Come on.
Yeah, no, dragons. Yeah.
How to Train Your Dragon is like one of the best movies ever.
Yeah, I'm just thinking of Game of Thrones right now, so yeah,
Yeah.
dragons.
How to Train Your Dragon and Game of Thrones, both very cool. Yeah. Time travel or space travel?
Oh, space travel.
Really?
I
What
don't
are you
know.
going to do in space?
Mate, what can't you do in space?
All right.
Well, what can't you do in time, I suppose?
Yeah,
No, space travel, because we got to do it as a species eventually.
Time
haven't we?
travel. Travel.
This is where you're zipping out.
Yeah.
Okay, why time travel?
I just want to just sort of go back in time and just see, how this world started, where we came from.
So like
Why are we
literally
here?
back to the start of the
Yeah, and
universe.
then come back to here again and tell everyone why we're here.
Amazing.
Yeah.
Superpowers or sonic screwdriver?
Oh, sorry, Doctor Who, but superpowers. I mean, the sonic screwdriver would be really cool, but
Because with my
come on.
superpowers, I can create a sonic screwdriver and use it. Sonic screw. Oh yeah, superpowers for me.
No.
And what superpower would you have?
Okay, I've thought about this. I'd try and I'd have like the manipulation of gravity.
Uh-huh.
So that means I could. Thanks, Rania. That means I could fly. I could also crush things. I could do a lot with it instead of just being like, oh, I want to be super fast or I want to fly.
Yeah.
I think manipulation of gravity you could do a lot with.
Wow.
He's been thinking about
And
this.
yours is to make sonic screwdrivers.
No. That's just what I could do with my superpowers. I don't know. I kind of feel like being invisible would be quite cool.
Ah,
Just walk around Comic-Con invisible. That'd be banter.
It'd be hard to walk around Comic-Con. Yeah, I'm going for teleportation. That's mine. Okay, cosplay or anime?
Oh, anime, just because I love cosplay. I've cosplayed once at a Comic-Con as L from Death Note. But anime is a lot easier to get into, I think.
Yeah, me too. Anime.
Okay. And last one, favorite Disney princess?
Jasmine.
Oh. Okay. I think Rapunzel actually.
Oh.
Tangled just did it
Cultural
for me.
issues
Something
here.
about Tangled. Yeah.
Yeah, Tangled, awesome. But Aladdin's my favorite.
Yeah.
Yeah. Awesome. Well, thank you guys. Those are fantastic answers. I hope
Thank
you guys enjoyed it. And
Thank you.
we have more of Greg and Faddy because they are going to be playing the new Nintendo Switch right here, right now, which they're super excited about. So you guys can hang about and watch that. Or go get your own at the game store, which is here on the convention floor. But thank you very much
Thank you,
to
everyone.
Greg and Faddy.
Thank you. Thank you, guys.
Yes, of course. Yeah, let's do it.
Right, basically you just have to clap. And it will go excellent. I think it will just gyro stop. So it can be fairly constant as well. Okay, so I have to clap back it up. So I have to catch your sword or something? Okay, yeah, so I have to catch your sword. You have to swipe the sword at me. So you have to lift your sword up. Right, and then swing. I got it. Yep. Yes? Yeah. Okay, switch. My game. Ready? Okay, let's go. Ready?
Right, okay. So, that's the warm-up. It's the warm-up to the TI. So, what we're going to get you to do is, let's try another game. What do you fancy? Surprise you. Okay, so we have, I suppose we should go, no. Oh, there's a lot. Okay, right. I think out of, let's do quick draw. The idea behind it is to literally shoot your opponent. So there's literally structure. Do you want to try and? There will be a countdown, and then you draw as. You have to make sure you press the trigger buttons. Yes. No, it's that one there.
Okay, cool.
Faddy, do you just want to take a step back for a bit? We'll see you. Right. Okay. There we go. Right. Hopefully that will be fine. Right. Here we go.
Hold it down here, Paddy. Okay. Quick trigger. Oh, no, okay, okay.
I think you're pressing the button too.
Right, yeah.
Right, okay, there you go.
Okay, ready? So it's just whenever one person goes, yeah? Like that. No? You have to wait.
Is there a sound of the thing that we're not getting? You got disqualified.
Rubbish, what's going on? Play again.
All right, try again.
Let's try again.
I think it might have to wait and there'll be a countdown. Oh, I think it's going through the introductory video. So, Faddy wins. So you got the replay. Aim and fire. All right, okay. One more now that we know how to do this. So bring the gun up and press the trigger. All right. Oh, there we go. Big round of applause, ladies and gentlemen. Come on. Thank you so much. It's all right. Ooh, you were close though. Look at that. Oh, you did one game apiece. That's fine. Fine. All right then, gents. It's been absolutely lovely having you. Have a good weekend, and we'll see you soon. No doubt. Thank you very much. Big round of applause, ladies and gentlemen.
Can you hear the river now? Can you hear that muddy water flow? Water flow. Can you feel the water now? Can you feel the water at your toes? At your toes. At your toes. Push a coin in a broken tree. Push a coin and really wish to see. Wish to see. See the sunlight shining bright. See the sunlight shining bright on me. On me. On me. Wind blows harder like a gale. It's harsh outside, my face feels pale. Walk along that muddy trail, the rocky climb that leads up to the dams. Do you know where we're heading now? To the place where the silence seems to grow. To grow. All we hear is the ocean breeze. Time to talk and it's getting hard to breathe. To breathe. To breathe. Light fades and the sun goes down. The sound of vultures circles all around. Around. See the water on the ground. See the water rushing, gushing down. Down. Oh, down. Wind blows harder like a gale. It's harsh outside, my face feels pale. Walk along that muddy trail, the rocky climb that leads up to the dams.
So let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go. Let's run away to the end of the night, and let's live alone. Will you come away with me? So let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go. Let's run away to the end of the night, and let's live alone. Will you come away with me?
This one goes out to Shane. Never said I'd fall away. Haven't got a word to say. Ticking boxes paved the way. All in a day. Reminiscing fastest days of June. Someone else's point of view, giving us the right to choose. Sign of the times, sign of the times, making up minds and choosing sides. Don't let it go, don't let it go. Desperation fills the air, bringing people to despair. On the streets now for our rights, giving us the chance to fight. Sign of the times, sign of the times, making up minds and choosing sides. Don't let it go, don't let it go. All of this appears, taking up a bunch of tears. We try to string along and feel like we belong. Don't let it go and don't give up on. Sign of the times, sign of the time, making up minds and choosing sides. Don't let it go, don't let it go. Thanks very much. I think we've got time for one more. It's a long, hard walk and a long way back. We've walked so far that we lost our tracks. Oh, oh. We've walked for miles and we're nowhere near the destination that we want so clear. Oh, oh. There's twists and turns along the way. Oh, now we can't stop walking and we just can't stay. Oh, oh. The night draws in and the stars they say, oh, they say, hey there friend, do you know the way? Oh, oh. Oh, we're never gonna make it, we're never gonna make it home. Home is where your heart lies. Never gonna make it, never gonna make it home. Home is where your heart is. tale of life well lived, and he said treat it right because life's a gift. Oh, the fire's on and we're all set up for a night of joy and some sweet, sweet love. Took its toll, baby, that's okay, because we're not yet old, oh, oh. We're never gonna make it, we're never gonna make it home. Home is where your heart lies, never gonna make it, never gonna make it home. Home is where your heart is. We're meant to be together, I know that's true, but I'm still stuck on the I love you. There has to be another way, babe. No matter what we want or choose, we're still gonna end up getting bruised, so I'm not here to live or stay. Hey, a broken heart, see the crack. I just might come running back and see how happy we can be. Decide that me and them will do, that me and you are finally through, and I'll have to live myself and me. I thought I found a way to love you. I thought I found a way to leave. But babe, I'm going crazy. Babe, I'm going crazy.
see through your life. I look into the eyes of your soul. Heavenly angel, I can see through your life. I look into the eyes of your soul. I thought I found a way to love you. I thought I found a way to leave. But babe, I'm going crazy. Babe, I'm going crazy. I thought I found a way to love you. I thought I found a way to leave. Babe, I'm going crazy. Babe, I'm going crazy.
We're meant to be together, I know that's true, but I'm still stuck on the I love you. There has to be another way. No matter what we want or choose, we're still gonna end up getting bruised, 'cause I'm not here to live or stay. A broken heart, see the crack. I just might come running back and see how happy we can be. Decide that me and them will do, then me and you are finally through, and I'll have to live myself and me.
I thought I found a way to love you. I thought I found a way to leave. But babe, I'm going crazy. Babe, I'm going crazy. But babe, I'm going crazy.
mistakes can never weigh us down. Two sets of feet will never touch the ground. Oh, we're high as a kite, soaring far above the clouds. Opportunity, reality, we're gonna leave this town. And I know this love is blind. Let's get up and go.
Hi guys, welcome back to the Buzz stage here, live at MCM Birmingham Comic Con. And we're very sorry for the delay, but we do have, well, I'm not going to let you introduce yourself, but we do have someone who is well known in the cosplay community, Joe Black, Granny Gertrude, and he is here to tell you all about cosplay. So, it's great to meet you, finally, because you're so busy at MCM. And you just have to tell us, I don't know where to start really, but what do you do here, basically?
So while I'm actually at the show, I'm part of the volunteer team that provides support services for cosplayers. So we run the changing rooms, the repairs desk, we do free storage for cosplayers as well. And of course, arguably most importantly, we do all the admin work and host the MCM Cosplay Masquerades, which continue to be one of the biggest events on any MCM theatre at any of the MCM Comic Con shows.
I mean, that's a lot of work for you, I guess. But you enjoy it.
Yes. The thing is, I like to help out. So while I'm at shows, it's primarily for helping out with cosplay. But if anyone else needs a hand with other things, I kind of get suckered into that as well.
And talking about the cosplay, last night was the competition, I believe.
Indeed. Well, we actually have a competition every Saturday and Sunday. Obviously, Saturday only at Midlands. It's a one-day show. So we have another cosplay masquerade at 4 o'clock today. But yes, 4 o'clock yesterday, we had a cosplay masquerade. It was actually a really good one. Most of them are really good, but this had a really nice vibe and lots and lots of great entries.
And to enter the cosplay, what does someone do?
Very, very simple. 6 weeks before a show, on the cosplay and masquerade section of the website, there's an online form, and it's a nice, simple form. It gives us all of the details, not just things like your contact details, like your real name, your email address, but we also allow people to choose their own music, to script their own introduction. Not everyone wants to use their real name. I am Granny Gertrude when I'm at the show, for example. I think that's a bit more memorable. Lots of cosplayers will use their cosplay name because it ties in with their Facebook, their social media profiles. And it also allows us to know exactly what people are planning to do on the stage. So 6 weeks ahead of the event, you can sign up on the website using your mobile, using your computer, whatever, and then we email you, go over any details if you happen to be performing. If you're there to strut your stuff, that's equally fine, and we just let you know the details like the stage schedule as we get closer.
Fantastic. And how many people do you normally have? Say yesterday, how many people did you have on stage?
Yesterday was what I would call a full fat masquerade. So we were absolutely packed to the gills. We easily had over 100 people on that stage from start to finish. Probably well over 100 because we actually had a teacher bring his anime and manga club from his school. They were on a school trip here. My school is not that
cool
awesome.
Is that school? Oh my God.
When I was younger, I would have thought that was awesome. But yeah, this teacher dressed as Darth Vader with this whole flurry of students from his school dressed as this and that from everything anime and manga related. So that was an absolutely massive group. So probably close to 150 people took part yesterday.
Wow. And how do you even pick the winners from a crowd like that?
Right. It's not that simple. It is a very involved process. Some people just simply don't enter competitively. They go onto the stage to have a bit of fun, or they're a very young entry. So mum or grandma has made their costume, and they're just going up on stage to show it off. But among the others, we have primarily it's a craftsmanship contest. So we spend the day, the judges are currently interviewing cosplayers about the construction of the costume and comparing the accuracy of the costume against an official reference. And that is the vast majority of the marks in terms of the craftsmanship element contest. However, here are yesterday's
Just
winners.
an example.
So this is our best costume award. So this would have been primarily around craftsmanship and accuracy. But we do save, even for the craftsmanship bit, there's a handful of marks for that je ne sais quoi, that stage wow factor. This champion Hiryu, that's our best performance award. So as you can imagine, a Ryu costume is probably not going to be involved enough to take a craftsmanship contest. But for performances, you don't have to have made your costume. We welcome it, of course, but you could enter in a bought or commissioned costume. Performance award is all about the performance. And he came on stage and he nailed it. Our Rapunzel from Tangled there took a runner-up award, and I'm pretty sure that was based on her excellent live singing performance. And we had a family group, the Very Proud Mum with a whole bunch of kids from doing costumes for Fairy Tale. And there was also another runner-up on the costume category, which was a Fallout costume.
Okay.
So yes, there is often a best performance, but there's always a best performance as well.
And do they get a prize?
Absolutely. To be honest, I'd like to think most of them take part for the fun of it. It is always good to cosplay for fun. But the reason we do a contest, it's not a matter of elitism, but there is demand amongst cosplayers and, of course, Comic-Con attendees to have a competitive element. Yeah. And it's important because it gives people drive to learn new skills, to push their costuming. Probably the best part of the prize is they do get a small trophy that designates them a Cosplay Masquerade winner. We have a new trophy designed for this year, and I happen to know for a fact that one of the winners yesterday, actually, she's not in this image, but Junor Cosplay, who took a runner-up prize as Nora from Ruby, one of the reasons she entered was she had one of last year's trophies. She saw at Liverpool that we had new trophies, and she was like, I want a new trophy. But we also, we've actually changed the prize format. We've lowered the average amount of the prize and increased the number of prizes we give because we wanted to reward more cosplayers. We wanted people to feel they had a better chance of a prize. Because often in our masquerades, we get some pretty big fish, as it were. And we wanted to make sure that people felt they were going to get a prize, even if there was a cosplay shark in the waters, as it were. So we do vouchers, and the most common vouchers we award at the winner's discretion is basically we feed their habit. It's a voucher for Coscraft, so they can buy more Warbler and more wigs, or it's a voucher for a chain of fabric stores, so they can go on the website and buy more fabric. We reinvest in their future costumes, as it were. There's another choice, as I mentioned, the Performance Award. They don't necessarily have to have made their own costume, so it wouldn't be right to only offer costume supplies. And we allow them to choose a Forbidden Planet voucher if they don't want the crafting stuff. And not many entries go for that, I will admit, because even amongst the performers, many of them, they value wigs from Coscraft, for example. But yeah, it is there as an option as well.
Oh, that's brilliant. And so at the moment, I know that you're having the championships, but can you tell us a bit more about the Euro cosplay?
Well, of course, as well as our prizes for our general masquerades, the MCM Comic Cons offer more opportunities than any other events to step out onto the international cosplay stage. Last October, we picked a pair of people to go to the Clara Cow Cosplay Cup final, which is in the Netherlands. But it's more interesting maybe to talk about the upcoming opportunities for cosplayers to represent Britain on the world stage. In May, one of the big ones will be the World Cosplay Summit qualifier. But the one you mentioned, of course, is the one that we organise and host the final for, the Euro Cosplay Championships. The qualifying round for that will be on the Saturday at MCM Manchester Comic Con at the end of July. It is a solo craftsmanship-based competition. You do not need a special invitation. You just sign up to take part in the masquerade and say, yes, I would like to go to London and to face off against the best cosplayers from 30 other countries in a duel to the death. Not really. And Euro Cosplay Championship final then happens in London in the October. And it's a fantastic social opportunity. It's very rare that our finalists don't make a whole bunch of friends, cosplayers all across Europe. And they end up going to other events all across Europe with their newfound cosplay friends. And that's arguably one of the big things. But of course, you're also flying the flag for the UK there on the stage in London with the hometown audience supporting you, which is an exhilarating feeling like nothing else. To take part, sign up goes live in early April on the London website. And as long as you've made your own costume, you're eligible. Doesn't need to be from a comic book, an anime, a video game. Yeah. You have to have made your own costume, and it will be compared to an official reference. So you can't do something based on fan art, because of course you could make your costume, then ask someone to draw fan art of your costume and claim that it's super accurate. That's no good. It has to be based on official works. And we get people going for things like Sakizo artworks, Western movies that they love, anime and video games that they love. It's a very flexible competition.
Yeah.
And it's all about craftsmanship.
Do you see much difference between the entries that you get between the different countries?
Absolutely. And for me, I mean, I've been cosplaying since 2002 myself. I've been helping out with Euro Cosplay since it started. The first final was in 2010. And every country has a very different attitude and take on what makes great costumes.
Yeah.
And also we've seen these ideas, they come together at Euro Cosplay Final, and then kind of the finalists as ambassadors take away what other countries are doing and take them home. So you see other countries adopting things like our cosplay repair desk. I remember the Italians in 2010, 2011, 2012 coming up and going, you offer free repair services for costumes? Really? This is of interest to us. And you see those ideas, and indeed the kind of judging format where you interview people and inspect costumes up close, rather than just have a 30-second look at them while they're on stage. We see these ideas getting disseminated out to Europe, and also because Europe feeds into our ideas as well.
And it's not just Europe, obviously. You mentioned the World Cosplay Summit coming up.
Absolutely, that's the big one. Does anyone here not know what the World Cosplay Summit is? It is, in almost all regards, it's the big one, right? It's the World Cosplay Summit. Yeah. It is hosted by Japan. It's been running for a long, long time now. It's a pair-based performance-oriented contest. So while you should have made your costume yourself, performance is key. So this is something for the people with a flair for the dramatic, not necessarily the ones who, if you can make your own costume brilliantly, fantastic. You need that flair for the dramatic as well. The final is hosted by Japan. You come to London with a friend, you're both in costume, you do a performance on stage, and if you win, you get flown to Japan. It's a very different beast to most cosplay contests, because you don't just go up on stage for a couple of minutes. It's a week-long cosplay experience with parades, visits to other places. Here's our representatives from last year. They do videos describing themselves. It's not just going up on stage. It's a massive thing. You go on trips to various places in Japan with other people, and it's just completely different to anything cosplay-wise you would have experienced before.
Yeah.
And it's in Japan. It's a long way to travel. A lot of people are nervous about doing it alone, but we send a member of staff with you to support you. You are not there on your lonesome. I think we're actually here playing Lex and Laura's performance. This was in Japan. I will admit I'm a bit humbled by their stage. It's much larger than our stages. And I don't know if you can see clearly in this video, but you actually have a fully interactive kind of massive screen backdrop. So rather than a static curtain behind you, you can have a video behind you or a still image.
Yeah.
Massive stage, massive opportunity to meet cosplayers from all around the world. And as you can see, their costumes are gorgeous. Lex and Laura are fantastic cosplayers. But as you can see, an awful lot of work has gone into this performance as well. For those of you that are considering it or have friends considering it, okay, what the Japanese want to see from WCS entries is they want punch in their performances, okay? They want bang, big effect, big light, big noise, more acting, then bang again, something big to make the audience jump. That is what they want to see. So we're not looking for dancing and singing necessarily. You can do comedy, but what we really want is those dramatic reenactments. That is absolutely the style of this contest. For those of you thinking, there's no way I could ever win, I want you to take that opinion and think about this. Most of the people that are successful in international competitions, the reason they get selected is because they go for this kind of thing a lot.
Right.
Okay, maybe you won't win this year. Maybe your costume you haven't got the time to spend the costume. Maybe the performance isn't quite up to snuff. But I tell you what, if you want to win in 2018, enter this year and have it as a rehearsal. Not even learning how it all works, learning the system, networking with people so that you learn who to talk to about getting tips for performances, about getting tips on making your costume. Going out on that stage, and maybe you freeze this first time, but next time you're ready for it. If you really want to fly the flag for the UK in Euro Cosplay, in the World Cosplay Summit, which is a magnificent experience, it's the kind of thing you will treasure for the rest of your life. Don't put it off another year. Go for it. Not because you need to win this time, but you are laying the foundations to win in the future.
Well, it certainly sounds epic and a great opportunity for those that are interested. But I know we have to wrap it up soon. But as another example, I guess, we do have the video, I believe, of last night's winners. Can you
quite
take us through
possibly,
that?
yes. Performance winner, there we go. So this is an example performance, an example solo performance. He was on stage completely, that was more of a black screen than we were maybe expecting.
Intro.
Absolutely. But yes, never assume that you need to wait for an invitation to take part in our contests. Even if it's an international qualifier, we want everyone to get involved. Here we go.
Yep. And do you want to explain his character?
Right, so Ryu from Street Fighter, I was hoping there'd be some sound because the audio track is actually, of course, a large part of the effect. But Ryu is a disciplined martial artist who's roaming the world looking for more challenges. What's actually interesting about this cosplayer is he's trained physically in the gym for a year to make sure he felt he could physically do this character justice,
Wow.
as well as just with the costume as well.
That is dedication.
I love anything that inspires people, whether it's to learn new skills or whether it's to sort of nutrition and lifestyle. I'm terrible for regularly exercising, but cosplay is a remarkably positive experience for an awful lot of people. It can really drive you forwards.
And obviously, he's pulling out some moves from Street Fighter, but
He is absolutely.
He is really-
Some of it's real martial arts and some of it is
Yeah.
Street Fighter style lucrative martial arts.
Yeah.
But it's not simply the performance. It was really well synchronized with his personally customized audio track as well. And of course, the big finale is his Hadouken. And the crowd went wild. We had a lot of good performances yesterday. Obviously, Love Live dancing performances are still dominating the UK competitive performance scene, but had some great singing, some great drama as well. It was really good.
fantastic. Well, I hope you guys enjoyed that. I've certainly enjoyed learning about the world of cosplay and some of the fantastic things that go
Excellent.
on. And
If-
we love passion here at MCM as well, and there's lots of it on display with the cosplayers.
If anyone does have any questions, you can find me on Facebook. I think most people know me as Granny Gertrude off of the MCM social group on Facebook. You can find me there, or of course you can email cosplay@mcmexpo.net. And if you have anything cosplay related question-wise for MCM events, please feel
You
free
know
to
where to
contact
go.
us.
Well, thank you very much. Everyone give a big warm round of applause to our guest, Joe Granny Gertrude.
There's a time in your life when you find someone that really means something. When you find that special someone, be sure to give them everything you have. When you're gone, I'll be loving you. I miss the things you do. When you're gone, I'll be loving you. When I'm gone, I'll be loving you. Even though you're so far away, my heart is breaking. I love you. Why does it have to be like this? Even though I'm so far away, I'll be thinking of you every day. I love you too. Come back for me soon. When you're gone, I'll be loving you. I miss the things you do. When you're gone, I'll be loving you. When I'm gone, I'll be loving you. We just gotta carry on. I would swim ocean of ocean just to
keep falling down, down, down. Heaven only knows I keep falling down, down. Heaven only knows I keep falling down, down, down. Heaven only knows I keep falling down, down.
Traveling on the same old road, now I run, run, run. Hightail back to the sun, now I'm home, home, home. Down, down, down. Down, down, down. I was used to this road, I was low, low. Traveling on the same old road, now I run, run, run. Pick up my life into the sun, I'm home, home, home.
Heaven only knows I keep falling down, down, down. Baby, I will rise to your highest mountain of love. If you cannot find your way down, just run. Keep it all inside until your heart takes just enough. Heaven only knows I keep falling down, down, down. Heaven only knows I keep falling down, down, down. Heaven only knows I keep falling down, down, down. Heaven only knows I keep falling down, down, down. Heaven only knows I keep falling down, down, down. Baby, I will rise to your highest mountain of love. If you cannot find your way down, just run. Keep it all inside until your heart takes just enough. Heaven only knows I keep falling down, down, down. Baby, I will rise to your highest mountain of love. If you cannot find your way down, just run. Keep it all inside until your heart takes just enough. Heaven only knows I keep falling down, down, down. Baby, I will rise to your highest mountain of love. If you cannot find your way down, just run. Keep it all inside until your heart takes just enough. Heaven only knows I keep falling down, down, down. Baby, I will rise to your highest mountain of love. If you cannot find your way down, just run. Keep it all inside until your heart takes just enough. Heaven only knows I keep falling down, down, down. Heaven only knows I keep falling down, down. Heaven only knows I keep falling down, down, down. Heaven only knows I keep falling down, down. Heaven only knows I keep falling down, down, down. Baby, I will rise to your highest mountain of love. If you cannot find your way down, just run. Keep it all inside until your heart takes just enough. Heaven only knows I keep falling down, down, down. Baby, I will rise to your highest mountain of love. If you cannot find your way down, just run. Keep it all inside until your heart takes just enough. Heaven only knows I keep falling down, down, down. Baby, I will rise to your highest mountain of love. If you cannot find your way down, just run. Keep it all inside until your heart takes just enough. Hear me, see me, knowing I'll be home tonight. Hoping, wanting everything to be alright. Loving, laughing, the little jokes that make you and me. Running, hiding from all those who don't wanna see. Oh, here we go. Oh, to and fro. Days like these, you're my best friend. Days like these, this love could never end. You drive me crazy, can't you see? There's days when you're my worst enemy. Lying
days like these. Midnight, moonlight, please don't let me fall asleep. You save me, aid me, crunch me when I feel a little weak. Pictures on a wall, your gorgeous face smiling back at me. Lately, memory is all that we will ever need. Oh, here we go. Oh, to and fro. Days like these, you're my best friend. Days like these, this love could never end. You drive me crazy, can't you see? There's days when your hours stare at me. Like these, days like these. Everything will be alright, I'll hold you close throughout the night. Everything will be alright, tonight we're gonna get it right. Everything will be alright, I'll hold you close throughout the night. Everything will be alright, tonight we're gonna get it right. Everything will be alright, I'll hold you close throughout the night. Everything will be alright, tonight we're gonna get it right. Days like these, you're my best friend. Days like these, this love could never end. You drive me crazy, can't you see? There's days where your mind was staring at me. Like these, days like these.
Hi guys, we are back on the MCM Buzz stage, and look at us, we've got a steampunk R2-D2, which Tinker here has very kindly brought along, and we are here to talk all about the world of steampunk, so please tell us what you can, first of all about the R2-D2.
Well, R2 here has been built by a very talented maker, Chris Osborne, who's hiding behind the transmitter back there. And traditionally he used to make ordinary R2s and Daleks and things like that, but we seduced him into the world of steampunk. As all steampunk objects, it's a cheat. You use everyday found objects to make it together. So we've got obviously wheelchair motors and things to do the power. This is from a very well-known Scandinavian store, as they say. You know, the one on the North Circular where you can't get by it?
I've heard of it. Yeah.
Plywood, wooden discs. This is about 4 months of work.
Wow.
Evenings and weekends to put this together. But compared to some of the cosplays, it's amateur will.
Well, it looks just as fantastic. And can you explain, because I mean, there's steam coming out of this, literally. How is that happening?
Well, you can buy online smoke generators from small ones for model tanks right up to, in my day job for TV, I use a big one called an R10 that can fill this building with smoke.
Wow.
But there's some great hacks on YouTube. This is a time when everybody's sharing techniques. There's a new hack just gone up on YouTube using an e-cigarette to make a smoke generator.
Oh, wow.
So you can produce a smoke generator for maybe £40 instead of buying a professional one.
So there's lots of how-to steampunk stuff out there for amateurs and professionals alike, I guess.
That's it. There's loads online. And what's nice is professionals and skilled makers are more than happy to share. It's a little bit different in the States. In the States, you go up to a steampunk and you say, wow, that's cool. They go, yes, isn't it? But here, you go up to a steampunk and say, wow, that's cool. They say, well, yeah, this is from Poundland. I bought these lights here. This is how it goes together. And that sharing's an integral part of the community.
Share the wealth.
Absolutely, yeah.
And so can you explain some of the other working parts on this?
It's little tricks. So if you look on the wheels, I don't know actually if Chris can get him to rotate on the spot. Can you rotate so we can see a wheel? Daddy had to turn the button on. Now if you look at the wheel there, all this piston makes it look as though it's working, but it's actually just the wheel rotating and an offset cam. So it looks like the piston's driving the wheel, but in fact the motors are driving the wheel, and then the wheels are driving the piston.
That is a fantastic illusion. And there's even a bit of a, what looks like a little coal fire in the bottom as well.
Well, of course, he's steam-powered.
I think it's great. And why R2-D2?
Well, actually, it was the first time we did steampunk at MCM, so I'm going back about 9 years now. And the 501st, the Garrison, the Star Wars costumers, came over and said, this is really cool, but you can't steampunk Star Wars, can you? Well, we like a challenge. So we started with Darth Vader.
They didn't know what they started.
You don't ever say to a maker, you can't, because then we've got to find a way to do it, haven't we? But he just lends himself to steampunk so well, doesn't he?
And how did you steampunk Darth Vader?
Well, I decided on Darth Vader. He's on display over in the Steampunk Emporium in the corner. I wanted to mix it up with World War I style German because in Star Wars, Lucas used World War II Germans to inspire the Empire. So I thought, take it back before Star Wars, and we gave World War I German slant on it. So it's like a Pickelhaube, all leather and done like that.
Well, with a lot of these genres, it's difficult to kind of classify what it is, but how would you describe it to a sort of amateur crowd?
Everybody said that if you get two steampunks and you ask them what steampunk is, they'll give you 5 answers. There is no easy answer, and that's deliberate because we don't allow any rules. We don't want anybody ever saying that's not steampunk, because the instant you do that, you exclude people. But basically, if you think time taken back to the Victorians and then gone to a different place. So it's as if the Great Exhibition never finished, with a healthy twist of science fiction and fantasy in there. I like it. This is obviously heavy SF, but if you get into the fantasy side, steampunk and magic is great, whether it's Harry Potter inspired or dragons and swords and sorcery. The world is just a big playbox, a sandbox to play with.
And in terms of sort of steampunk in film and television, what would you say are good examples of that?
It's mixed. Obviously, Wild Wild West was one of the first,
Yeah.
and the designs on that are superb.
With Will Smith, yeah.
Yeah. League of Extraordinary Gentlemen, because Alan Moore was drawing heavily on the Victorian science fiction that led to steampunk, so you've got Jules Verne's stories and things in there, that did really well, and there's some great aesthetics in that. Personally, I like the clunky submachine guns they've got and things which they haven't got the style of later. You know, it's almost paring it back. Steven Spielberg's working on a new series, and I'm not allowed to talk about it, and it's really driving me nuts, but he's working on a new steampunk TV series with HBO, so let's see how that turns out.
And I think there's a kind of a reality series called Steampunked at the moment as well,
There is. I was up to be one of the judges on that, but I couldn't get time off from working over here. It's a show that, a typical reality show where they like friction and conflict. And it's not really taken off over here. It had a small audience. Thomas Williford, who's a friend of mine, was one of the judges on that. It's a good show. It's a nice idea. It was like Sewing Bee or Bake Off meets steampunk, but with the typical American angle on it.
So it was sort of dramatized, but essentially people making steampunk things, yeah? In a competition style, yeah.
That's it. The American reality shows love competitive aspects. Here we're a bit gentler with it. I am working with some producers on something for here, but again, I can't really talk about that. But watch this space in October.
Fantastic. And in terms, I mean, we've mentioned the film and the TVs, but what about other aspects like books and games and things like that?
Well, games, especially computer games, from, I think BioShock was probably the one that really went heavily into steampunk. But Assassin's Creed went there. I'm currently working on a collection for exhibit at London MCM, which I'm basing on Fallout. Because Fallout, they took post-apocalypse and gave it a 40s twist. Let's do it with a steampunk twist. It's too easy, isn't it?
It definitely lends itself to it, doesn't it?
It does, it begs it. But gaming is something that's looked at steampunk. What's interesting is, you know how IBM maps social trends and they look where search engines go. Steampunk is the first social trend that's been in the top 10 for 4 years running.
Wow. And it's growing then, I guess, all the time.
It is. At the Asylum, which is the big steampunk festival, we had 120,000 people at it. We take over a city, the city of Lincoln, and just fill it with craziness.
Wow. And what actually do you do there? I mean, if somebody was going to go to Asylum, what would they expect to see?
There's lots of merchandising, obviously, although it's all small maker traders rather than mass-produced. But there's lots of workshops, crazy games, a mass picnic, and there just might be steampunk teddy bears wandering around trying to steal the picnic baskets, parades, races with vehicles, big vehicle builds, lots and lots of content. And then we're really pleased that in the evening, we've got Steam Powered Giraffe coming back over from the States.
Wow.
As one of only, we got 15 or 16 bands playing, but SPG are coming back for only the second time they've ever played in Europe. So.
And because it's not just the sort of the objects and things. You have, like you mentioned, you have your games, you have steampunk dances. I love the kind of turn of the century take on the games as well. Like, is it the tea dunking games?
Tea
things
dueling.
like that. I mean, that's amazing. Maybe you can explain those.
Well, tea dueling was a piece of craziness. It was Dr. Jeff, who's well known from Comics Alley, who's a nuclear scientist turned comic book artist, and I'm a psychologist turned production designer. We wanted a way to duel and settle arguments in a very gentle and subtle fashion. So basically, two people dunk their biscuits in a cup of tea, and the person with the steadiest hand, the last person to eat their biscuit, is the winner.
you know what? I need to play that. I'm going to take you on at that next time.
Okay.
That's
Next
what we
time,
need to do.
It's a deal. We'll do it
Yeah.
up here, and you can compete.
Absolutely. Tea is my thing.
That's it.
Well, fantastic. And you mentioned comics very briefly there. Are there steampunk comics particularly?
There's a couple of the guys here who do indies. Flintlock, I think, is one of them, and they're going to kill me for forgetting the names, but there's some great comic guys there.
It's the end of the weekend, it's allowed.
It is the end of the weekend, and we all flag by this
Yeah.
point. Friday afternoon, we're full of beans, not now. It's a world where the mainstreams obviously have done it. You know, Alan Moore and Brian Talbot with their works, and these are big names. They'd be up here being interviewed if Alan would. He's a beggar for that sort of thing. But the indie comics are great, and that's one of the things we celebrate at Asylum.
Yeah.
We throw open what we call the Embassy, which is a separate building next to the cathedral, and we have the comic artists talking about their work just to non-fans, and it works really well.
Fantastic. And if, you know, people haven't been to an MCM and are coming to have a look at the steampunk section, what would they see?
What are you going to see at the steampunk section? Well, anything from people in amazing costumes through to sculptures, artwork such as this. We have a small steampunk retail zone. We have our own little stage. It's over in the corner if you've not been, where we do talks and a cooking with gin feature. How are you on gin? I know you like your tea. What about
I like
gin?
GNT as well. Okay, that's next. Number 2, we'll do that as well.
So we did a demonstration how to make a cake with gin and tonic. Gin and tonic cake.
Can we have that with the tea, please?
Okay, so you want gin and tonic cake,
Yep.
tea,
Yep.
biscuits to dunk,
Yep.
and a robot butler?
Yeah, that'll do.
Okay,
That'll
we'll
do
get
me.
a tray fitted on R2 and we're sorted.
Fantastic. I can't wait. Well, thank you so much for talking to us. It's a great introduction if you don't know steampunk, and really interesting. And I'm sure that we'll see you at many more Comic Cons. Good luck for Asylum as well. That's in August if anyone's planning to go in Lincoln. And please give it up for our guest, Tinker.
Thank you.
I gave up my life for you, but I'm not doing it right for you, because my problems just seem to go on and on. I gave up my life for you, but I'm not doing it right for you, because my problems just seem to go on and on. Try to be strong, but I can't carry you on my own. You found another, able to do it all alone. Asked you for assistance, you just left for someone else. I'll get an answer to see if I can prove myself. And I don't know what to say, and I don't know what to do. All I know is I want to spend my whole life with you. And I don't know where to stand, and I don't know where to stay. All I want is to get back the love from yesterday. This love is water soaked, and we can buy the rain. I'm lost for answers, something I cannot explain. You told me, baby, everything is gonna be alright. So here I'm standing, alone and dark, walking in the night. And I don't know what to say, and I don't know what to do. All I know is I wanna spend my whole life with you. And I don't know where to stand, and I don't know where to stay. I just want to get by the love from yesterday.
Hi guys, so we are wrapping it up here on the MyMBuzz stage. We had a fantastic weekend. We hope you have had too. We've had lots of great guests, and you can find all those interviews and more on our YouTube channel, MyMBuzz. Don't forget we are also on Twitter at MyMBuzz, slightly confusingly, and we are also online at www.mymbuzz.com. There's loads more stuff for you to check out. We know all of you nerds have sci-fi, gaming, all the cosplay, all that stuff, loads more there. We think that it's been a great weekend, and we hope that you've enjoyed it too. And we know that we will be back in London at the end of May, so join us then.